Gina, we just left. It was a little bit of a rush, so we didn't really have time to take pictures or start the live before we left. We wanted to leave like an hour and a half ago. We're a little bit behind schedule. Not really prepared for this as much as we would like. But we'll survive.
It's always like that.
Yeah, it's always like that. How you doing today, Gina? Gina, you're our #1 fan right now. Happy 4th of July. Happy Independence Day. Happy natives have more freedoms somewhat again. Somewhat. Somewhat. Let me share this to my Facebook. Let me share this. Did you do anything cool for the 4th? What's up, Rowan? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from, Rowan? Happy 4th if you're in the U.S. What's up, Scott? How you doing? How's everybody doing? We're on a boat in Fiji right now. We just left the dock and we're getting ready to go anchor. We got about 23 miles to go, which should take us about 4 hours. Oh damn, a lot of fires in Alaska. Scott from California, that's what's up. A lot of West Coasters. Hell yeah. We're sailing around the world. We started in Florida, we've made it across the Pacific Ocean. Hopefully by next month we'll have finished going through the Pacific Ocean and we'll be starting to go through the Indian Ocean. Hoping to be in Indonesia by August sometime. How you doing, Heba? Where are you tuning in from? Saudi Arabia? Awesome. Well, Gina, we're still going to be in Fiji for another few weeks. And then we're going to head to Vanuatu for a couple days before setting sail to cross the Torres Strait by Australia. Go through the Great Barrier Reef. Scott, you could definitely do it. If I could do it, anybody could do it. I don't surf. I've surfed once. When we were in Tahiti, I tried surfing. I would love to do it more often. I just don't... we don't really have money to be taking lessons, so I guess if I found somebody that surfed that wanted to hang out, I could learn. But don't really got money to be spending on lessons all the time. I'd also like to learn where you have like a board with a little foil on it and you use like a little sail. What's that, wing foiling or something? What was that?
My phone now.
Oh. Yeah, hydrofoil. I think that would be fun. And we don't really have that much wind, and we're actually going to be turning into the wind when we...
So then no head sail?
I don't think we're going to be able to sail. well. Means she's chilling in the breeze. God knows where the cat is. He's probably down below somewhere. But he should be fine. There's no waves right now. What did everybody do for the 4th of July? We're in the future, so it's July 5th right now for us. I've never had mumps, Ivan. Have you? Where are you tuning in from, Ivan? Thanks, Scott. If you're interested in following along, we're trying to sail around the world by next year. Try to make it back to the US, so definitely subscribe. Like Gina said, double tap the screen to like the video or the live. Helps a lot. Helps get us get recommended to more people. Hopefully get a good chat going on. Lots of people talking, asking questions, having conversations. Awesome. Thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. Guess I could also give you a little view of what we're working with here. It's going to be a little windy. There's not that much wind though. But I don't know if you could see in the distance out there, there's a mega yacht, 300-foot mega yacht right there. That's where we came from. Down that way. Using our anchor windlass to lift and lower the anchor. This is our first time anchoring since what I like to call the big incident where we almost lost our boat in Tahiti. Almost ended up washing up on some reefs. We weren't on the boat and the anchor dragged and the boat almost ended up on a reef. Jess?
Hi. I was going to say, I'm so proud of you for going live.
Oh, yeah?
It's so sweet.
I mean, it's just going live when we're not doing anything is the weird part.
Right. Oh,
I wonder. Oh, that's upside down, isn't it? Damn. That would be nice because I would have been able to have a nice view of the front. That's what we're working with though. We got a horizon on us. Actually, I mean, straight ahead is more land. It's not materializing through the fogginess or, I don't know, humidity. But there's land right in front of us. We're making short hops along the island that we've been at. It's going to be 24 miles today, I think like 20 miles the next day, tomorrow. And then the day after that is when we will be doing our biggest jump, 35 miles. And that will be to the other island where the capital is. It's going to be nice to be off the dock though. I mean, we stay inside because of the air conditioning, but also because, like, I don't know, there's always friggin' people out. That marina was like all live aboard, so it's just everybody's out in their cockpit and too much socialization. What's up, Eric? You're from Taiwan? That's cool. I just saw somebody who I was trying to find people who were doing the same thing as us and skipping Australia. And in that search, I was looking at people's tracks on this one sailing app, and this one couple sailed from Canada to Alaska, like kind of right where Alaska meets Russia. Then they sailed down to Japan, Taiwan, then down through the Philippines. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? We're doing great. We're heading to an Anchorage right now. Finally got off the dock. Charging cables all tied up. But yeah, everything's going pretty smooth. How was your 4th, Ryan? How's everybody doing today? Anybody else that hasn't spoken up? Where are you guys tuning in from? Anyone been to Fiji before? Supposedly there's like a little pass that might be a little dicey that we have to go through. It's going to be closer to when we are arriving to the Anchorage. Oh yeah, and I kind of wanted to make my Starlink dish go flat so we don't lose signal. Oh yeah. We were always the ones that worked on the 4th of July. We always worked holidays when we worked for Amazon. Oh, hell yeah. Extra paid time off day.
I mean,
and a big holiday
we weren't
bonus.
living with our family for
Yeah, I mean, we live far away from family and anybody
So-
that we would be hanging out with, so it wasn't a big deal for us to work.
Yeah. In fact, I would have rather worked and get more money, get, overtime, than to sit at home and, like, feel bad that we're not, like, hanging out with people on a holiday. At least that way we have an excuse, like, well, we're working on the holidays, so I feel a little less bad about that.
Gosh dang now, but I can't turn the Starlink dish.
Oh.
91 degrees in central Minnesota, says Paul. That's friggin' nuts. What do we got right now? It's 81 degrees here in Fiji, but we are in winter time. You sent your team to Arkansas to see family so you could work. Nice. How, like, what kind of team? They couldn't be home by themselves, or you just wanted them to be around family for the holiday? And there's James from Arkansas. What's up, James? Waves are starting to pick up a little bit. I'm hoping Jessa's friend sends out our care packages next week sometime so we could get them and actually have better camera mounts so I could give you a little bit better of a view. Right now I'm using a suction cup mount, and the only place to suction cup it is to the friggin' hard top. If I switch the camera, you can't even see anything really. You could see a little bit of the hard top. Yeah. It's better to just be facing me. Well, that's cool. My entire family was where I grew up, so there was no going away for a couple weeks during the summer to visit someone or anything. Like Jess, when she was younger, her mom sent, because she refused her, she wouldn't learn Spanish, so her mom sent her to DR for a few weeks or a couple months.
For the whole summer.
For the whole summer. We usually went on a family vacation for a week every summer when I was little. Usually to Ocean City, Maryland, or Wildwood. I know we went to Myrtle Beach one time. Well, actually, no, we went all over the place. We went to the Grand Canyon. Oh, you grew up in Arkansas and Texas. Sweet. And what's your favorite place that out of all the places you've lived, what's your favorite place? Show you guys a little bit more of the view again. Feel bad. There's some boats anchored over there. Our neighbor, New Zealand couple, they left the marina a couple days ago and went and anchored over there, the Anchorage I just showed. Usually go to Puerto Rico in the winter and then up north in the summer for vacations. Damn, that's pretty friggin' sweet. Always good weather, like a snowbird. Yeah, it's nice to have like a central base to go back to. I think that's what we really wish we had was, I don't know, I wish maybe we had bought a home or something that we could have been renting out this whole time. Or maybe never sold our house in Pennsylvania when we moved away. Although that house wasn't really worth much.
No.
I think I sold it for like $30,000.
We used that to pay the Jeep.
Yeah, in 2014. Yeah, we just paid off Jess's Jeep back then with that money.
And then I totaled it
And then she totaled it a few years later.
Oh my God.
What kind of boat did you take it? Did you do the tour on? Oh, damn. Damn, Ryan, you'd be doing a lot of traveling. What's up, Bo? Hell yeah. It's about time. We were very comfortable. I was also like that. Jess has always complained that I don't wait for good weather. So, I mean, we waited. It was pretty dicey yesterday. We were going to originally leave. We were going to originally leave the day before that. And we're like, okay, well, let's wait until the... Oh, you did it on your own boat. Okay. Nice. So, how many people do you think you could fit, like, cruising around for months, Ryan, on your trimaran? How many people do you think you could be comfortably having on there? Yeah, you could already tell, even the algorithm seems to appreciate us being on the move more because we get more people in the chat when we're moving. Okay, so yeah, not much space. And do you have like a small little like kitchenette or something like that? Or do you use like a Coleman camping stove to cook meals up? Yeah, that's the one thing because, and like, do the pontoons on both sides, is there anything in them like storage wise, or are they just for stability? Oh, nice, a wet head and everything. Yeah, I shaved.
Should we turn on the AIS, not AIS, but the
Yeah.
Go?
Uh, yeah, I mean, it was getting so bad. Like, I was eating yogurt, and it's getting all friggin' stuck on my mustache and smelling like friggin' rotten milk hours later. I don't like that shit. Oh, what do you do up to today for the 4th of July? Supposedly another boat. Oh, that must be. There's multiple boats out in front of us. Oh, okay, nice. And like when you're out at sea, and let's say it's dicey out, could you easily get to those pontoons? Nice, you went skating, that's what's up. I was a fruit booter back in the day, hung out with skateboarders. I get very tempted to friggin' buy a skateboard. Every place we've gone to has had skate parks. Tahiti had skate parks. I remember Panama City in Panama had skate parks.
I think there was one even in Galapagos.
A skate park in Galapagos?
I think so.
That actually might sound familiar. You might be right about that. Where's this?
What?
I don't know. It says that there's a boat that we could potentially be on a collision course with, but I've landed a kickflip once in my life.
It's right in front of us. Well, not right in front, but off to the port. It's sailing.
I'm not sure if it's that one. I mean, this one looks way closer, and it looks like it's already behind us.
Oh. Dude. I have no
But then
idea.
it also looks like it's past the Anchorage, so I don't fucking know. Very strange. She's doing good. She's fucking eating kiwi right now.
Well,
They're like a little baby bird.
a little baby bird.
Good
She
girl.
didn't even eat it.
No, she just fucking inhaled it.
No, she didn't.
What'd she do?
There's
There's still more. How much are stamps? Oh. Looking for some morsels? Back and forth from mom to dad, mom to dad. The nose of Oh, okay, yeah, I could imagine. $15 for 20 stamps, 75 cents a stamp. Wow. What were they
crazy.
before that?
They were like 10 to 25 cents. Well, if you get a specialty stamp, they're more. I think they were like 50 cents for specialty stamps.
They do. It's not hydraulic steering. I forget what this is. This called rack and pinion? Oh, we got a gear in there. And then we have like a rod. What am I saying? I don't know. Some kind of steering, not hydraulic. Hold on.
She runs over to you.
Chain and cable, that's it. Not rack and pinion. Oh, you could feel the water flowing by.
Oh yeah.
No, they're asking like through the steering wheel.
Oh.
No, you could definitely feel it. It's not that crazy though. But where are you again? Chicken korma and basmati rice with peas last night. Rice and peas. Meal of champions.
That sounds good.
Didn't even need the chicken korma. Gina said kiwis are safe for dogs in moderation.
Thank you. I was gonna Google it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't know if I could ever do tiller steering. That's not fun. Oh, London. I completely forgot about that. And here I am asking you about the 4th of July. I posted to my Facebook yesterday a picture of George Washington and it said, "Have fun at work tomorrow, England." It's my tradition. I post that every year. Linda, we're still in Savu Savu, Fiji. We're heading to an Anchorage on the same island about 25 miles away. Yeah, I didn't go live. We never really had anything to update you guys on other than like we'd go hiking or whatever, go to the grocery store.
Go to the pool.
Never got to go horseback riding. The guy said that his contact wasn't responding. He wanted to take us on a trip to go see some hot springs. It was like a 3-hour trip for the same price, and it was going to be like $200 almost per person, US. Didn't seem worth it.
So Matt looked into horseback riding on the.
Yeah, there's horseback riding on the island we're going to, and it seems like it could be nicer.
Like the larger island, I call it Capital Island, but I think it's called the island. I think it's called Betty Levu.
Veti Levu.
Is a larger island.
I might be exaggerating the price. It might have been like $160 or $150 per
It
person.
was 180
$180.
Fijian, so
Okay.
for two of us
It was
it would
$180 total, US.
yeah.
It's like 45 cents to a dollar. 45 cents US equals a 1 Fijian dollar.
They had like a 4th of July special or something other at the marina restaurant, and I can't believe I waited so long to order. They had a burger. It's my first burger I had in like 2 or 3 months, probably 2 months since leaving Tahiti, before Tahiti, and it was so good. The point is, it was so good. So I'm really envious of all you grilling burgers and eating cheeseburgers, fries. I don't really like hot dogs, but I know hot dogs are a tradition.
Chili dog.
Ooh, chili. Well, just chili would be good. Hey, we should make chili.
We're definitely gonna go diving. Maybe twice. Once with a company, and then once on our own tanks. Might have to use our tanks to clean the bottom though, I'm not sure. But we could also try to just get our tanks filled again after using them to clean the bottom.
I thought so. That's the last one.
Gina, who are you talking to about a marina? What marina are you talking about? Who said something about a marina? I mean, there is no parades or anything, nothing for the 4th of July at our marina.
No, they just had,
Oh, I think the owner of the restaurant is American.
Oh, really? Oh.
So he had that one burger on sale for $17.76.
It was so, seriously, the best burger I've had, like, in a very long time. Since Guatemala, actually.
And I mean, $17.76. Well, we don't know if we actually paid that because our bill came out to higher than we thought it would be. We didn't look at, the itemized shit. Yeah, no parades or anything. Nobody gives a fuck about America on this side of the world. Bambi and beef burgers. I had a dad that hunted my whole life and always had a deep freezer full of venison, and I don't think I ate it once. Unless my mom fed it to me without telling me. Which is very possible. I was a way pickier kid and pickier eater than I am now. I didn't eat anything in between bread until I was in jail when I was like 22 or 23 years old. So I never had like a hoagie, or what you guys would call a sub, or what other names are there? Yeah, I guess a sub would be the most popular name for it. Never had a sandwich.
Oh.
Never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich growing up.
I'm sorry. I forgot to get, there was little bits that I had on the plate. And I forgot, and I feel so bad.
The Declaration of Independence price, exactly.
I'm sorry, Lee. You'll get some carrots later, okay?
Hell yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely don't expect anybody to know anything about America. As soon as we cross the Pacific Ocean, like Central America people still knew about us, cared about us.
Well, because their customer base is Americans.
Yeah, I was in jail a couple times. The first time was for trafficking marijuana, and then the second and third time were for my second and third DUIs.
Okay, now we're starting to get wavy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna get much worse than this though.
Okay, good.
Bread and butter diet. Just bought a loaf of bread the other day. We haven't touched it. I wanted to use it to make
French toast?
oh, I could do French toast actually. That might be better. I was gonna do cinnamon toast,
Oh.
but to toast it we're gonna have to use the oven. We might end up running out of propane before we get
If
to
we're-
we're halfway through the tank. Over halfway.
Okay, but I don't think we're going to spend more than a week piling hot.
Right, but I mean it's just if we need to use the oven multiple times, like every day, we might run out of propane. Yeah, I'm experienced. Got a lot of life experiences under my belt. Yeah, my third time in jail, I was sentenced to 1 to 2 years. And I did 5 months, and while I was in jail, they passed a law in Pennsylvania that people with 3 DUIs could have house arrest. So we petitioned the court, and I got out after 5 months, and I was able to do the last 7 months of my minimum on house arrest, and then the last year up to my maximum was just on a parole. Your sister's preacher used to be drunk and driving and angry. Well, that's not a good combo. I mean, my favorite thing to do when I was younger, I hung out with this kid, who's dead now actually, but we went to high school together. I never really hung out with him, but we started working together at one point, and yeah, I don't know. Our thing was get off a night shift at 7 a.m., go to the store, buy a case of beer, and then go drive around out in the sticks, like where you would see no cars for hours and hours. We would just get fucking drunk, go drop them off and go home, pass out, wake up for work then again. Repeat. Yeah, for my third DUI, it was 1 to 2 years. My second DUI was a weekend. And then the trafficking was only an overnighter because they didn't really have any concrete evidence against us. We were being watched, and they got us. I don't know, whoever snitched on us, which I think I knew who it was like we went through a couple middlemen, and we kept like meeting their connect, and we kept like going higher up the food chain. And I think one of the middlemen we stopped going to and started going to his connect. I think he got pissed off that he lost some money, and he snitched on us, but they got us on the way up, so we only had like one blunt that we were gonna smoke on the way up, and like I think like $12,000 or $13,000 in cash. So they didn't really have much to hold us on. And we were able to explain away our cash because I had a job. I had just got my income tax, and my buddy, his dad had died, and he said he stole the money from his mom. And they called her up, and she said that there was money missing because she knew what was going on. But yeah, so I only had to do an overnighter in. That was my first time in jail. No, I mean, I couldn't even drive when I met Jess. I have lost my license for 10 years. I should be making sure we don't run into any rocks. Yeah, I mean, I've always been considerate of other people. None of my crimes, well, I mean, I guess I could have gotten into an accident while drinking and driving and hurt someone. But my first DUI, we did get in an accident. My buddy got some scrapes and shit. He got a little fucked up. I was also on, I think, Xanax at that time. Drinking and Xanax. London River's bridges falling down. I think it's just London bridges, isn't it? We could sail. Let's put the head sail out. Jess, we could sail.
Okay.
This one needs to be loosened. Like this whole line needs to be let go. What's up, Nicoletta? Ciao. How you doing, Nicoletta? Where are you tuning in from? Yeah, I was a gangster. G'd up from the feet up.
Keep it gangster, y'all. Keep it gangster.
Why the fuck did she pepper spray your dog?
Hell no.
Your dog, and your dog was one of, you got the dog from her. What?
Are you gonna control the...
Oh, could you pop the clutch?
This?
Well, this doesn't matter. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta.
I don't know why my lower back hurts.
Why did you lose your job because of it, Gina? Jesus Christ. The north of Italy, nice. I've only been to Naples.
And
Monte
Amalfi.
Amalfi and Monte di Procida. Wow, Gina. Sounds like you fucked with the wrong girl. Well, Nicoletta, we are in Fiji right now. Okay, let's leave it like that and see.
How fast are we going?
1,000,000 miles an hour. We're going 6.5.
Wow.
We're gonna be there in 30 minutes. Got about 12 knots of wind. Not really great for our boat. Sucks, Gina. See, that's the thing, man. You just a lot of crazy people. I watched a couple documentaries about like recent serial killers, like the dude that just pled guilty to killing those 4 people in Idaho. Watch it's just like you don't know if your neighbor's a fucking psychopath. Like that does just will kill for absolutely no reason. No signs of psychopathness or anything. Just never fucking know. We don't walk our dog, Bo. We can't. Our dog's not allowed on land. Unfortunately. Yeah, let's go 10 degrees to the left. Nicoletta, we're just moving from the marina that we were at here in Fiji to an Anchorage about 25 miles away. And then tomorrow we'll wake up early and we're going to hop another 20 miles to another Anchorage. And then the day after that, we are going to go 35 miles across the water to another island. And hopefully over on that island there's going to be a lot more to do. Snorkeling, beaches, horseback riding. Yeah, we all have angry moments, but there's just a lot of people out in the world that have crazier moments. I mean, for people that have kids, like God, it must suck. I mean, we're gonna have kids soon, and just like figuring out a place to live and shit, and having that thought in the back of your mind, to like trying to know if your neighbors are fucking psychopaths or anything. Yeah, I mean that's why I would love to live somewhere where we're at least like I'd like to live out in the boonies or in the sticks where our closest neighbor is like friggin' a mile away. It's what I've always wanted. With some nice land. Your ancestors are from Lombardia. Where is that? I've never heard of that. Is that in Italy? Italy? I went to school with some kids that had a last name like that. Oh man, now let's say we're gonna get there like 2:20, 2:30 instead of 3:30. Should be arriving right around stock tide maybe too, which would be cool to go through the pass, so maybe the pass won't be too wicked. having some bigger waves now. I think they're supposed to be around 4 foot with 4 second intervals. Northern Italy, nice. Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day. I feel like I've been pretty hard on Italy because I always talk about how I feel like it was my least favorite country that I've been to. I felt like the people are the kind of people that when you're walking down the sidewalk, nobody moves for you. You're kind of like just moving for everybody else.
It's literally everywhere around the world.
Yeah?
Yes.
My wife said it's everywhere.
I complained about it so much in Tahiti. Like, one of our arguments is always when we're in public about this.
Yeah, I am like the considerate one, so I just move out of people's
you're like beyond, like, ridiculously considerate. It's like annoying.
I'm annoyingly considerate because I move out of people's way.
But he won't move out of cars' ways. He thinks he can just like.
I make the cars sit behind me and go at a mile an hour.
Just walk in front of it and say, "Who gives a fuck?"
Okay. So anyway, yeah, I feel like I was a little bit tough on Italy. I mean, I'm understanding now that that's kind of just how other people are, I guess. It's just their culture. Don't really think about other people too much.
Go on and defend yourself.
But yeah, I mean, it's been Tahiti, Fiji. Like, when you're walking down the street, nobody's moving out of your way.
There could be a string of 4 people walking next to each other, side by side. And then there's 2 of us walking side by side. And then Matt will be the one to walk behind me. And then I have to, like, scoot by them or stop and wait until they cross or whatever. And it's annoying.
See, New York, I don't mind in the winter time. I could deal with the friggin' crowded sidewalks and shoulder-to-shoulder people during the winter, just because I have that Home Alone 2 vibe at that time of year. We'll see about South. We'll be in Asia soon. Oh man, this Uzil guy said that I should toss you into the water. You're annoying as fuck. So I should get rid of you. Is that what you would do, Uzil?
That you should toss me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
What's annoying? Everyone's like, we got a troll, we got a troll.
Yay.
Very rarely do we get one. His last name is Rodriguez, too. It's probably your cousin.
My brother.
Your brother, yeah. Joseph, if that's you, fuck you.
It's not him.
Any comment is a good comment. engagement.
Did you scare him away?
I don't know, he hasn't said anything else.
I don't know. That door has always not been able to close right. I don't know if there's anything you can do about it.
Oh, this door.
Yeah. What was that?
Scale.
It's definitely a lot wavier than I thought it would be.
I don't know if you know where
Did you pick up the scale?
Yeah.
Okay. What?
You know where some tape is or something? The tape it shut? Oh shit, we're going right through this little let's go around this. We're headed right towards I don't know if that's anything to really worry about. A lot of times they're not, but we'll adjust and try to go around a little bit.
What's our ETA?
Oh, Jess, Gina said you need to make art for our first troll.
Need to make art?
Yeah, you could put it in a planner.
I could. It's monumental, and it was towards me too, so it's extra special.
Hell yeah, fun feeding the animals sometimes. Bad publicity is at least publicity, exactly. How long did we date before we got married? Losing hope in humanity, let alone marriage.
9 years.
We were together for 9 years before we got married. Ryan said, don't get married. Gina said, haha, Ryan, right? Both said, Ryan, you sound hurt. Ryan said, it's cheaper to not. Neither party gains from marriage in today's world. That is so fucking true. All it was a big waste of fucking money. It is what it is. We did keep our wedding to a minimum, thankfully, because it was COVID and nobody wanted to come visit us in Key West. One family member on Jess's side kind of poisoned the well and got all the family to cancel their trip. I ended up not even inviting a lot of my family to give her more spaces because we got married on a sunset dinner cruise type deal. There was only so many spots on the boat, so I gave Jess a lot of my, I gave her more spots and I didn't invite as much of my family. I still ended up having more family come than her. Nicoletta, you have a good night. Thank you for subscribing. It's appreciated. Oh yeah, we've been married since 2021. Been together since 2012. It really does seem like getting married is like it's a big money maker. There's a lot of people that get a lot of money from getting married. And it's not the people that get married. It's probably a good career to get into, though, something that has to do with weddings, providing something for weddings or something. Hell yeah, Gina. Said her watching her mom marry late means some people are late bloomers, so she could wait. I mean, you just, if you want to get married, you just wait until the time feels right. Exactly, Ryan. And what's it going to benefit you to marry someone at 50? I mean, if you're with someone, that's all that matters. So do you know where there's any tape?
You had tape before. It was under your desk.
Excuse me, guys.
And then if you can rinse Lexi's bowl over here. When you can, could you rinse her bowl?
It's getting a little sporty.
It's very wavy, a lot more than I thought. Oh, that door is slamming. You go down there and, check to see. Like, you think all the slamming is okay?
I wasn't paying attention. I solved the problem. Alaska's safer to raise a family. I feel like, wasn't there just recently like a serial killer up in Alaska too, or wasn't there a famous serial killer in Alaska? No, she can't sail. She kind of knows like some things sometimes. Not terribly interested in it. I feel like the western U.S. is just not a great place to be. I don't think I would want to raise kids on that side of the world. People probably would find this creative, but I feel like I feel safer raising kids in Florida than anywhere on the West Coast.
Like, what about Montana, Oregon? That's like Pacific?
Oregon's West Coast.
Yeah.
I don't know. Montana's kind of like, I consider Montana like the central United States at the north.
Really? It's
Yeah.
a lot more west.
Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Tamara? How you doing?
I guess you mean literal west coast, like Washington.
You thought I said
California.
Jesus? What do you mean you thought I said Jesus? Or Jesus? Oh, damn. You used to see bears all the time in Pennsylvania. But they're only a little smaller black bears. Oh. You thought I said, oh, no. No, I think Jesus needed to say it. Yeah, moose are no joke when it's, what's that season called? I can't remember.
Hunting season.
No, it's like is it their mating season, but it's called something? Rutting season, I think, is what I was looking for. Rutting season is when moose are. Gina said, have fun sailing, just make that troll art. I'm dying to see your first troll trophy. Take care. Have a good night, Gina.
Good
Thank you
night,
for
Gina.
stopping in.
Thank you. See you later, girl.
Shake their antlers off. No, I've never seen that. What's up, Kirzad? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? We're in the ocean right now, sailing from a marina to an anchorage in Fiji. Well, we're motor sailing right now. Says we got about 2 hours and 45 minutes left. Yeah, rutting season. Rut season.
I just noticed I got the missed call from Shelly. She kept calling me first.
Oh, but you fucking blew her off. Tamara said, hi, Jess.
Hi, Samara.
I guess Shelly's not going to be joining us since she's out on
On the water.
the water in Washington.
Tacoma.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a little wavy. They're like small little waves that are coming out like every 3 seconds. And it's a good thing we only have 2 hours of this. Oh, we should have ran the water maker. Just not interested, Bo. Fireworks? Yeah, I mean, if we were in the United States, did our animals care about fireworks? Yeah, our animals never cared about fireworks. Yeah, I remember in Miami Gardens going outside with Lexi and watching fireworks. They didn't give a fuck.
the cat, but like you'll get used to it. Because like when it thunders, like he looks like scared a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, anything that happens more than once or twice or three times, the cat just kind of becomes immune to it. He's like, okay, well, I didn't get hurt the first time, so no worry. I know, Tamara, what's up with you? She said, I'm scared of everything. Definitely caught on that you worry about a lot. Feel like you're gonna put yourself in an early grave due to a stroke or a heart attack with that kind of worrying. I mean, I feel like I worry about a lot too. Yeah, volcanoes. Just gotta realize that most of your fears are just made up in your head. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I have gone down that path of like worrying about natural disasters, worrying about the big volcano in Washington erupting and creating a worldwide doomsday event, like blocking out the sun with all the ash and the cloud moving around the world. But I mean, the chances of that happening, and I mean, something like that you can't even fucking prepare for.
Oh my god.
That was, I think, a laptop.
What is that?
Stuff is just flying from one side of the boat to the other. What was it?
Everything.
Oh, everything.
Like everything is on the floor.
Yeah, these waves that are rocking us side to side, anything that's not secured down is getting tossed around. We didn't expect a little 4-hour trip to be this sporty. Survive though. So we will have to turn right. That's gonna put the wind behind us. I guess when we do that, I don't know, I guess we could keep the sail out. What's up, Richie Rich? We are back at it. Happy 4th of July. 5th of July here. But yeah, we're heading to an Anchorage that's we got 16 miles to go. It was 24 miles away, or 25 miles away from our marina. So we got short little hops. Oh, hell yeah. Well, you're riding on like some kind of board, right, Tamara? It's surprising how little water activities we've actually done. Aside from like snorkeling and scuba diving, oh, we tried surfing once. And we went parasailing once. I mean, I did. I don't remember if I was with her or not. Haven't really eaten much meat lately. All the meat in Savu Savu was like skin on, bone in, fat. Hopefully we find better meat. I wish we could find hard taco shells too. I would love some friggin' tacos. Let's get a little footage from the bow, of the bow. Oh yeah, Tamara, I feel like I'm afraid of heights too, but like when I'm above water, it's not as bad. At least as high as you'll go on a parasailer, I wouldn't be worried about dropping into the ocean from that height. A 100 feet. Yeah, I mean, I've jumped off of bridges that were like 45, 50, so I would definitely jump from 100 feet. As long as I knew the depth was more than like 10 or 15 feet. Once we get through this pass, I mean, the pass is pretty much like 14 miles. It's like right towards the end of our trip. But once we go through that pass, it should be calmer inside of the reef. If we had our mainsail up too, we would probably stop some of this side-to-side motion. We'd probably just be heeled over on one side. We only have our head sail out right now though. Feels like my fucking ear is sail is definitely helping us get to where we want to go faster though. We're hitting 7 miles an hour sometimes. Yeah, God, we've been in so much worse than this. It's not that bad. It's little waves. Little waves that are coming every couple seconds. Like actually, like an 8-foot wave, these are like 3 feet. An 8-foot wave with like a 9-second interval would be much more comfortable than these 3-foot waves at a 3-second interval. So how's everybody doing today? Tamara, what'd you do for the 4th? Richie, what'd you do for the 4th? Oh damn, Tamara. I mean, we're not exactly riding them correctly. Though we're getting hit broadside by them. That's not the the best way, but it's when we're going in the direction we need to go. We're not going in the direction that makes it most comfortable.
Never.
It's just how it goes. But yeah, I mean, I can't prevent us from capsizing. Our boat's not going to capsize though. I mean, we have a full lead keel under the water that's weighing us down.
Yeah, I'm not, even though random wave comes and hits us, I'm not afraid. Like, I'm not thinking we're gonna like flip over at all.
It's just uncomfortable.
It's just annoying. Kind of stresses me out a little bit when I hear like things falling, which is also constantly. Oh, you don't have to put it on.
Oh, yes, I do. I'm just tired of having the same view because all they see is me with a little bit of water going by in the background.
Well, then have it facing the front.
All they see is the hard top.
Let them tell you what they want to see.
Get away from Japan, says Tamara.
Japan 4, Japan 4. I don't remember what I was saying. Just that I'm not afraid when, like, the waves are not as big as we've seen them before. You know, it's not big waves or anything. It's just uncomfortable.
There's the pass that we gotta go through. So hopefully we were timing it at a decent time where the current going through that pass isn't too high. Moving. We got the main part of the island in the background. So we're just coming out of like a big bay, open ocean, but then the capital island's down that way, about 35 miles. And then in front of us and all around us is the island that we were just at. You flew kites for the 4th with your neighbor's kids. That's what's up. I haven't flown a kite since I was a kid. You don't have your own. I think it'd be cool to have a kite. I know some sailors use kites and a GoPro to get like aerial shots.
Not been updating our position.
It's not updating our position. Oh my Lanta. And where are we?
Like, no.
Thank you, Ryan. I can't even update our position because the live will stop.
Oh.
Once we get there, I can manually update, like, and put the time back. Oh, giving the kids back. Hell yeah, it's a lot better than having your own. Who did you say you took out? Nieces and nephews or neighbors' kids? Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen some sailors get some aerial shots and you can tell it's not with a drone. Fanatic, no, we are, I don't know, we're about 3 miles off of the coast. Tamara, it's noon. It's 12:11.
Our ladder looks like it wants some. I just saw it move. There it
Oh
goes.
yeah. I feel like there was other stuff that used to secure it.
You used the line of the fender.
But yeah, then we should be getting into the Anchorage between around 2:45 it says. So that should be plenty of time to make sure that we're anchored properly. And relax.
Oh man, I hope that doesn't snap
What?
the ladder.
Our boarding ladder is
Huh?
it's because we usually have this thing up.
Oh, you took it down because for them.
Yeah. All right. Hopefully
Thank you.
Hopefully that fixes things. So our boarding ladder over there was loose and it looked like it was gonna fall. It's not really bungeed very good. So I attached this thing here to prevent it from, because it was bending all the way out over the water, looking like it wanted to fall down.
Be careful you don't lose balance and try to grab something and then drop the phone, because that's happened to me.
And I'm live. Well, that's cool. Where are we at here? Yeah, that's like all my family fanatic kept telling me that we should start a TikTok, we should start a YouTube. There's just so many people doing it, so I decided to do something a little bit different. Plus, I don't really like putting myself out there, but I also have a lot of friends, so I figured going live would be something new that people aren't used to, and it gives me a chance to have a chat that I could talk to while I'm sailing. Our 15-day passage from Tahiti to Fiji was fun as hell with everybody. We went live every day and chatted with everyone. But yeah, if you're interested, we're trying to sail around the world. We want to get back to the US and start having kids. So we're trying to fast track it. We want to be back in the Caribbean by like next March. So if you're interested, definitely give us a subscribe. Gonna try to go live as much as possible, showing people what it's like out here. I mean, I feel like if we've shown anything so far, it's really how boring it is at sea for 15 days. But yeah, the boats definitely require a lot of time, money, patience. Thank you, Fanatic. I appreciate it. Somehow you're already our number 2 fan. I wonder how that's determined. Oh, so you guys get XP points. Interesting. I don't know how you get XP points.
Commenting, probably.
Oh, maybe. Gina's our number 1 fan. Fanatic is our number 2 fan. And Linda's our number 3 fan. We appreciate everybody stopping in. Anybody else that's just tuning in? We're in Fiji right now. Slowly sailing around the world over the next year. So if anybody thinks they'd be interested in seeing what it's like living on a boat, sailing around the world, definitely give us a subscribe. Double tap the screen to like this live. Helps the algorithm bring in more viewers. Tamara, I don't see you on the list of fans. You got a... I truly don't know. I mean, I only got top 8. And actually, most of the other people I don't really know. There's a Rowan Ledgerwood, IX3LR, Seydu, Eric, and James Rowland. Yeah, for real, Ryan. I mean, and that was like, I was just glad people were down to talk, because like as far as having stuff to show, there wasn't too much. Just the same view for friggin' days on end. How's the wind? I don't think the wind is really getting up that high. I've said it before, but we got these fancy little lapel Bluetooth microphones, and it's like there's a little attachment that plugs into my charger port on my phone, and the 2 microphones connect to it, so, and they have windscreens on them, so hopefully we have better audio in a couple weeks when that stuff comes in. Tamara, I have 2 mods. Me and Jess are mods. I just don't see what the benefit of having mods are, because the only power you really have is to kick people or put people in timeout, and I wouldn't want anybody doing that but me. I feel like people don't really have a good idea of what I can tolerate. Fanatic, no, I grew up in a family that lived in the mountains with no sailing experience. I mean, my grandfather was on a hospital ship in World War II here in the Pacific Ocean, like Philippines, I think Japan. Yeah, exactly, Tamara. We don't have anybody that needs to be blocked. We don't block rude people. I mean, and yeah, I haven't. Why am I getting wet? Is there a water bowl?
Yeah, this fell from the side over there and onto the water bowl.
But yeah, so I read a book back in 2013 about a girl who her dad bought her a boat basically, and she sailed around the world at 18. And at that time, I was thinking about buying an RV and traveling around the United States. And once I realized, well, I could buy a boat and go travel and visit other countries, be on beaches all the time. I just, yeah, it got in my head that that's what I wanted to do. And I just started putting everything I could towards that. I started a Facebook, which I didn't have at the time. And I didn't have any family or friends. I just joined sailing Facebook groups. And Yeah, I just surrounded myself with everything sailing. She was from Australia. I think she was, thought she was from America. She definitely, pretty sure she started, the book I read, she started in America. What year was it that this Australian girl sailed? What's up, Kyle? Well, we're in Fiji right now, Kyle. We're just hopping from one port to another, one place to another. Oh no, I don't think that's the same Tamara. There's no movie about this girl. This was back in like the 60s or 70s, I believe. Yeah, thank you, Kyle. Thanks for stopping in. Where are you tuning in from, Kyle? The book I read, Tamara, was called Maiden Voyage. And the girl's name was Tanya. Or Tania. Tania. What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing out there? We got 33 people in here and only like 2 talking. How's everyone doing? What's everybody up to today? Where's everybody tuning in from? Tulsa, Oklahoma, that's what's up. Where the wind goes whipping down the plains. Yeah, we are in Fiji. We've been here for a few weeks. We only wanted to spend a week in the marina. Ended up spending over 3 weeks in the marina. And now we're moving on to an Anchorage. We're gonna go anchor for the night. Wake up early. Early for us. We'll probably go live. It'll be probably about 3 p.m. Eastern time when we wake up to move to our next Anchorage tomorrow. We're gonna slowly hop to the other island. So the day after tomorrow, we'll be hopping to the island that the capital of Fiji is on. It's a much more commercialized island. So hopefully we'll be able to provision very well for our trip to Indonesia. We got 13.8 miles to go in this trip. About 2 hours. What'd you do for the 4th today, Kyle? Yeah, anybody that's just tuning in, if you're interested in seeing what it's like living on a boat, sailing around the world, being idiots, antisocial, definitely give us a subscribe. Double tap the screen to like this live so we could get more people in here. We've been having like a steady flow of people tuning in, steady chat going. That's what we love. Okay, I might have... Living on Tulsa Time. I don't know if I know that. I don't think I know that song. Yeah, Tamara, I think I've watched that. That's way more recent though, that Jessica girl. So that was in like the 2000s, wasn't it? Yeah, I figured. What's up, Dunia? How you doing? Where are you tuning in from? Yeah, there's quite a few people that, especially young girls now, because I know that there's been a couple girls, like the world record for girls, youngest girls sailing around the world. I feel like that record's been broken like 3 times in the last 15 years. Who sings it, Ryan? Or did you say when you said it? Or you didn't? definitely never heard of it. The motion of the ocean we're rocking with right now. And we're going a little bit off course. We could adjust right, maybe 3 degrees. Thank you, Kyle. Don Williams, I never even heard of him, Ryan. Damn, 8 tracks. That's officially before my time. I wonder when was the first cassette tape? When did they start using cassette tapes? An 8-track was like a cartridge almost. Like a really big. What? I don't even know. I don't even know. I've only seen pictures of 8 tracks. Early 80s for cassette tapes. Yeah, I was born in 85. Tamara, yeah, it was just a way to play music. It was more like a cassette than a disc. Exactly, yeah, like an old school NES game, Nintendo. You were also born in 85, Tamara. I'm a Cancer. My birthday's in, well, 8 days for you guys. Yep, me too. Thank you, Kyle. Much appreciated. I was just looking because like it's a summer sale on Steam for video games, like computer games. And I have a whole bunch in my wish list, and it's all I'm really interested is in platform games, 2D platformers, like the original Mario Brothers. It's the only kind. Thank you, Tamara. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's really the only kind of games I really like. There's like a newer 2D Ninja Turtles game. Or I don't know if it's a remake of one of the old ones, but it's definitely like updated with graphics. I think controls are better and stuff. Thank you, Ryan. Yep, I'll be 48 days. Yep. Definitely feel like I hit my midlife crisis in in French Polynesia when we were there. starting to realize that you're probably closer to the end than the beginning. I do have some, like three of my grandparents lived to be over 85, I believe. But my mom died at 65, so I got some good genetics, some bad genetics, I guess. We'll see which one wins. Nice. I did have my grandfather's. I think my grandfather had a sister that lived to be 100. He had a brother that, I think a brother and a sister also that lived to be over 90. So like on my dad's side, people tend. Well, my aunt on my dad's side also died at like 60 something. She was a heavy alcoholic. Yeah, my mom's mom died at like 86, I think. Her dad died really young from a bunch of cancer. That's what my mom ended up dying from. My mom died just like, what, 2 months after we started sailing. Made it to...
August.
And we started
in Guatemala. We started in July. No, June. Sorry, we started
June, July, August. Yeah, we made it to Guatemala, and we had some friends who started going around to all the different bars in Guatemala, asking if they would want to be, or if they'd be interested in doing like specials and have like a Margarita Monday every week. And we were at a Margarita Monday.
Every week at different restaurants.
Yeah, every week at a different bar slash restaurant, they would have a Margarita Monday. We were at a Margarita Monday, and my brother called to let me know that my mom had passed away.
It was your brother?
Yeah, my brother called.
Oh.
It was funny because, I mean, I took it and I just went back to drinking. I was already pretty drunk at the time. And my wife just lost it, just started bawling her eyes out. Everybody at the bar was like, oh my God, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I was not drunk.
Yeah, she was not drunk. Dominic, this water's not bad. We're only, I mean, the land is slowly coming closer to us too, so we're like, I don't know, we're like 2.5 miles off the land. Like if we needed to, first off with the wind and everything would push us towards land if anything happened. Could probably swim there too.
And we literally see mountains.
Yep. Well, they can't see that.
Oh.
They can't see the horizon. Like they only see like.
Okay.
That's why I said I wish I had other. Yeah, Tamara. I mean, after my mom died, even while so we got married in January of 2021, and you would have never even knew my mom was sick. Like she was normal. She was still working full time, and 8 months later she was gone. Like the decline was rapid. But I mean, I was heavily drinking from the time we got married until in January 2021 till October of 2023. I was a raging alcoholic from the time I woke up to the time I went to bed most days. The waves are about 4 feet, 4-second interval. or 3-second interval. They're not big at all. Just repetitive. It does seem like they're starting to not be as bad.
Yeah. Like it's more rhythmic. I feel like it's like that usually once you get away from land. Actually, it seems like it's like once we got away from Bora Bora, I felt like it got so much better.
Tamara, we've been on this boat with this motion for the better part of 5 years. We don't even notice it anymore.
I know.
Definitely seems like it's not as bad now. I mean, I don't know. I almost feel like this kind of reminds me of sailing offshore, like just off of the Florida Keys. It's kind of what this reminds me of. Motion gives you abs. Definitely helps me lose a bunch of weight. Like I'm down. Oh, that's another thing. Last time I weighed myself a few days ago, I was at 169. And I think for my height, 168 is the highest weight for average weight, and 169 is the lowest weight for overweight. So I'm like right about to go to average weight. When I quit drinking in October of 2023, I was 225, which was obese. Once I got under, I think it was 203, was overweight. We haven't really checked out any of the reefs here in Fiji yet. The popular reefs, well, there was actually the one that we just passed where there was sailboats anchored about an hour and a half ago. Supposedly there was some snorkeling there, but the only, like, the most popular dive spots were all the way at the east end of the island, probably another like 15-20 miles. That might be an over-exaggeration. Maybe 20 miles. 10 to 20 miles, I'd say. Definitely, Ryan. I mean, I think partially because the waves then like reflect bounce off of the land and then come back out, so you start having waves returning and waves coming in with the wind, so that creates like a chop. Oh, we're definitely going to see the reefs. Just there wasn't really many. We could have, I guess, stopped and anchored there back there, but I want to. If I'm leaving, I want to put miles behind us. Yeah, exactly. The wash tub or the washing machine. I have been very surprised though, because even out in the middle of the ocean, you will get like waves coming from different directions sometimes that create like this washing machine effect. Especially if the winds have not been consistent. About 12 miles to go. Going about 6 knots. So we got 2 hours. And anybody else that's just joined in, I said earlier, this is our first time anchoring since our big incident in Tahiti where we almost lost the boat. It almost washed up on some reefs while we were getting tattoos on land because the anchor dragged. We had installed a new like windlass, which is like a winch to lift and lower the anchor, like an electrical winch that brings up the anchor chain. We had installed a new one in Panama. I thought I was getting one that was more powerful than our old one. Turns out it was less powerful, and it couldn't handle bringing up our anchor and chain, especially here in the South Pacific, because like in the Caribbean, a lot of the times you're anchoring in 10, 15 feet of water, maybe 20 feet of water. So you have about maybe 20 feet of chain to bring up at any given time, plus the anchor, which isn't that much weight. But here you're anchoring in like 70, 80 feet of water. So 70 to 80 feet of chain is very heavy, plus your anchor. So our that new winch that we had bought to lift it up was not strong enough, and it failed on us, and it kept tripping the breaker. And yeah, that caused us to not anchor properly, and we almost lost the boat. So this will be our first time anchoring since that situation. What were you doing out in Belize? Belize is supposedly some really good diving. We stopped in Belize, we anchored, well actually we picked up a mooring ball. We never checked into the country though, so all we did was we picked up a mooring ball for 2 nights, I think. We stopped at a restaurant. We ended up running into somebody we knew from Guatemala. Well, we met them in Mexico.
And they were in Guatemala.
They were in Guatemala. Ended up running into them in Belize. How big of an anchor, Tamara? I feel like old school. I'm picturing like a 50-pound anchor. Yeah, supposedly some good diving in Belize. We did a lot of diving in Honduras, which is great. I'm very random too, Tamara. Oh, after we get settled, I gotta send our position update to Fiji authorities.
Yeah.
Is it big, Tamara? Like, what is it like? If it's standing up, does it come up to your knees, ankles, waist? I mean, I'm friggin' just picturing back in the 40s, all they did was have big boats. I'm sure they had smaller boats too, so I'm sure you could have a smaller anchor. I don't know why I'm just automatically pictured, because it's from the 40s, picturing some huge anchor. Oh, it seems like there's a boat coming towards us. We're coming out of where we were going. Called Intrepid. Wow, our radio volume was turned down pretty low. Okay, so I mean, it's fairly sized. That's insane. What the fuck were both of you doing in the middle of the jungle? Like, what were you guys like on like tours or something, and you just ran into fucking D. Snyder? But yeah, I mean, Belize has a lot of expats and shit. It's an English-speaking country. It's pretty nice. We went from Guatemala to Belize just to get a better sailing angle to go to Honduras. I got Ryan, I got 250 feet of 5/16 chain, which might be too small. Maybe I should have 3/8. And then a Rockna, like 45 pound or 50 pound Rockna, I believe. That's awesome, Kyle. What are the fucking chances of running into a celebrity in the jungle of Belize? I would have been more expecting to see what's his name, John McAfee. I know he hid out in Guatemala for a while, kind of by where we were at. Oh, and this other boat just turned towards us.
You can see them?
On AIS I could see. Oh, I think that's them right in front of us.
I see something white out there.
Yeah, I thought I actually saw a life raft out there earlier. But, I mean, they're directly in front of us.
It's either a lighthouse or a sailboat because it's like not really moving much.
That would be fucking wild. For some reason, the boat that I see it doesn't look like it's coming towards us, but AIS says it is. Fully loaded crew that God, Ryan, that's about how much of worth of belongings we have on our boat. Probably 3,000 pounds of belonging at least. Okay, we're gonna try to pass. We're gonna pass these guys port to port. Well, it's a 226-foot pleasure vessel, 36-foot beam, 12.5-foot draft. So where the... I only see a sailboat right in front of us. Oh, maybe it just looks like a sailboat and it's just that tall. I guess that is a powerboat. Well, their fucking power, as far as they know, we're under sail, so we have the right of way. Fuck them. We'll still pass port to port. I mean, should be fine.
How close are we gonna be?
Like it says, like 0.1, 0.2 miles.
You don't feel a need to let them know the plan?
What's up, Ali? How you doing today? Nice. I mean, that's really fucking nice. So then do like the fucking pontoons or whatever fold up to make it like nice and narrow to tow? Oh, now it says, I mean, the closest possible approach keeps changing. 257 feet is the closest, it says. Their speed over ground is 15 knots.
Wow.
What you up to today, Ali? Oh, nice. Nice. So then what's your beam with unfolded and folded? That's very fucking convenient. I mean, just being able to take your boat out of the water is fucking great. Don't have to worry too much about scraping the bottom. Nice. Oh man. That's really cool. How big do you think that mega yacht was that we passed earlier? Right outside of our...
That's pretty big. Let's see, maybe at least 150 foot.
No, over 300 feet.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, no slip fees. Oh yeah, I mean that's folded up. It's less wide than our boat. I'm blanking on our beam. 12, I think. 12 feet right here. The mast comes down easy. Does it go up easy? How tall is the mast? Guess I should start charging a different device. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful. And did you make anything to help stepping it easier? Like I've seen these people make like some kind of contraption or whatever that helps lift it up. And do you need any kind of special equipment? Anybody else that's just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from, guys. And if you haven't already, double tap the screen to like the video. Subscribe. Subscribe if you're interested in seeing two weird motherfuckers sailing around the world. Antisocial. Lazy. What else are we? Awkward. Smelly. Okay, now we're going a little bit too far right towards the reef. Probably shouldn't let power yachts fucking bully me over towards the reef. So I think that these might be Fijian, like that one that was anchored outside of where we were. Because that one was called Infinity, this one's called Intrepid. Similar, like this one's 226 feet, that one was like 300 feet. I wonder if they're like fucking like local cruise ships or something, like mini cruise ships. Nice. What's up? I'ma keep it real. How you doing today? Colombia got some, wait, no, you were from Brazil. Or were you from Colombia? I can't remember now. Well, that's fucking cool. Colombian from Florida. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I mean, you just gotta go down to the Keys and you got this water. Water temperature here is 80 degrees. It's not the same? Maybe. Oof. Alright, now I'm gonna go a little bit more to port because I see breaking waves. We don't want to be messing with breakers. That means there's a reef over there. So there's that 230 something foot mega yacht. You feel like the Keys is different from the rest of the Caribbean as far as watercolor? I guess it depends on where you go. I think we haven't really been, but I think out by the dry Tortugas, isn't it more like of the really nice light blue color? Because it's shallower around there? But yeah, I think the Everglades kind of ruin the color. It's not as nice light blue. I'm gonna keep it real. Did you do anything for the 4th of July today? Doesn't even look like 200 and something feet from here.
Oh wow, it's going so fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's how fast catamarans go.
No, we just left the dock today, Amma. It's about all we did. I mean, it's also we're living in the future, so it's July 5th for us. I almost feel like I see a car on there. I think there's like it looks like they have like a 30-foot sport fisher on there too. Fucking nuts. Whoa. Yeah, what I've found, Ryan, is most of the times with stuff like that, it's owned by a company. Very rarely do you find stuff like that owned by an individual, I think.
Are you cold?
No, we're lucky that the wind is coming from the direction it is, so we're not like, if the motor died or anything, we could sail away from the reef and everything. But we could probably just sail to the Anchorage, actually, if we needed to. God, I just wish I could afford like a 60 foot or a 55-foot catamaran. I would be happy as fucking a pig in shit if I could have a friggin' 55-foot catamaran. I think if I could set one up, never run into any celebrities at sea. No, when we owned our first boat in Fort Lauderdale, I remember we went out. I can't remember if it was Bill Gates's like huge hundreds of foot long mega yacht with like a helipad on top, but we haven't really seen anybody famous. I'll be honest, unless it was somebody like from back in the day, like 20 years, I don't even know like current celebrities, I feel. You love the pig and shit say, hell yeah. I had a sailor friend who had a whole fucking slew of like sayings like that he would say. Another one was sweating like a whore in church. Or sweating like a nun in a whorehouse. This Navionics course, the automatic routing has us going like right alongside of the breakers. You could just see it along this whole thing. Do you see that?
Yeah.
I don't think that the camera would pick it up. Nah. Oh yeah, so you could see the whitecaps out of the breaking waves. And that's all alongside us, all along here. So, like, if we were a powerboat and the engine died, we'd be friggin' pushed right up onto that stuff, onto that reef. That's why I said we're lucky that the wind's coming from the direction it is, because if, God forbid, if for some reason our engine died, we could just sail off away from the reef. I don't know. I feel like with a 55-foot catamaran, if you run all the lines back to the cockpit, and I think that one person should be able to handle it. Maybe throw an electric winch on, or have like one of those, like an angle grinder type thing with the winch handle attachment. Oh wow, I wasn't even keeping track of our route.
What do you mean?
Like usually it has the little yellow line that shows our track.
Oh.
I didn't have that turned on. On the other side of these breaking waves, you could see like the lighter blue water. So everyone got lucky with the 4th of July this year, get a long fucking weekend.
I know. And next year it's a weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
That's why nobody from back home friggin' joined the live today. Everyone's probably fucking shit-faced.
Yeah, especially at this hour, 9 o'clock.
Maybe, but I feel like with a 55-foot catamaran, you also have the two engines, which should make docking a bit easier. God, look at how close we are to the breakers.
Should we not be this close?
I think we're gonna adjust. I mean, our track shows that we should be fine. We are just so close to these breaking waves. The camera doesn't do it justice. I feel like I could throw a football over to those breaking waves. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So I ordered like an attachment for my phone, a case, and you could screw on lenses or filters, and that should help prevent all this whiteout that I get a lot of the times. Yeah, I feel like I would be more comfortable docking a 55-foot catamaran than this boat. The water inside of the reef is nice and calmish. Oh, I didn't even realize we're in single digits. We got 8.8 miles to go. So if we turn left, that puts us into the wind. If we turn right, that puts us, yeah, I mean, we might want to, before we go through the pass, we probably need to bring the sail in. So, since you guys got a long weekend, what are you guys gonna do? Holiday weekend. Hell yeah. I feel like if there's anybody that doesn't own a boat that wants to get into sailing, hopefully I could show them that you don't have to be like me and think that having a monohull is some kind of like special, like, I don't know, catamarans are fucking way better. For cruising, I guess I should say. Like if you're the kind of person that's gonna go sail long distances and plan out your sailing, leave on good weather windows, that kind of thing, not be rushed, a catamaran is the way to go. There's no reason why you shouldn't have a catamaran. Yeah, I could imagine, Ryan. It's depressing thinking about how we've spent so many years on the lean. And when we were making such good money 5 years ago when we had our business, so we could have friggin' easily saved up for a 55-foot catamaran.
Are we on priority?
Well, no, we haven't been far enough offshore.
Okay, yeah.
No, we might lose internet the day after tomorrow when we sail from one island to the other.
Yeah.
We might lose internet for a few hours. What time did we go live? Probably around 10. So
Well,
we're like,
we undocked at 10:30, so maybe
That was
like
live.
10:45. Huh?
oh, I went live afterward. Okay, because it says 2:25 on my thing, but I don't know if it had like stopped at one point.
Yeah.
Does it say for you guys how far into the live we are? At this point, Ryan, you might as well just wait until you could get something even like whatever the end game would be for you for a boat. I feel like, and I think this is what most sailors do, and I feel like it's kind of right. Like you quickly get into a boat so you learn what you need, what you don't, and then you upgrade to that forever boat. That way you can put your money to you, like, work, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody's different. I shouldn't be trying to generalize for everybody. But I feel like it's a smart decision. You get into something quickly, find out what you like, what you don't like, and then your next boat you could buy something that you want, or at least you know how to turn it into whatever you like. Whatever you buy, you know what to do to turn it into what you want. Like add a water maker, add a, I don't know, something really nice that we added was this like frictionless sail track that goes up our mast, so the sail comes down and goes up easy. Like that was a little over $1,000. I never even knew something like that existed till we were. I think I was looking at buying new sails, and the company I bought the sails from had that sail track. I don't see any boats on AIS yet where we're going either, so that's kind of good. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of rough lifting, well, dropping it even better. Because like when we, yeah, I mean, even still, I kind of have to go up and flake it a little bit. But before we got that sail track, I had to go up and pull the sail down. Like it might fall from our 50-foot mast. Well, actually, it's probably only 40 foot.
No, you told me it was like 50.
It's 53 feet above the water.
Oh.
But the mast is starting, well, the sail starts at the boom, so it's not 50 foot of sail up there.
Okay.
So the sail is only, so like it would only drop like, let's say there's 40 foot of sail, no, 35 feet of sail, and it used to only drop maybe 5 or 10 feet, and then I'd have to pull the rest down. But now it pretty much falls down. You just gotta flake it. I've always been against it, but I also have friends that have it, and I almost feel like I would probably go with either in boom. I guess I'd have to research it more because I've never even looked into them, but either in boom or in mast furling. Yeah, I have a fully battened sail, but the bottom batten arrived in Panama broken, so we only have like the top 4 battens in the mainsail. We have lazy jacks. Well, we had lazy jacks. They got ripped out on our sail from Bora Bora to here. On day 1, they all got ripped out. So we need to have, oh, that's what we wanted the rigger for. That was the main reason for the rigger. Was that.
You still didn't reach out?
No, I mean, I have the number in my contacts. Okay, that makes sense. In boom furling. Yeah, I gotta research them. I mean, does one come out easier? Because then I guess you're actually lifting the sail up instead of pulling it back. So I don't know if that's easier or...
Oh, they make my stomach hurt.
They make your stomach hurt.
Just need something less fatty. Or plain. I'm cold.
You're cold?
And I'm sitting in the sun.
80 degrees. I agree with that. I mean, we've been sailing with a triple reef main since Panama.
Good what?
Just because we don't want to deal with the reefing lines. Huh?
What do you agree with?
Ryan said that reefing is one of the biggest issues sailors face when underway. I think anything we can do to make it easier and safer is way cool.
Especially within the cockpit.
So like if we had an in-mast furling like Molinolia, it's just like their head sail. If they want to make it smaller, they just fucking reef in a little, like they just furl in a little bit.
Wow.
There's no lifting or lowering, it's just they pull it out of the mast, the sail.
Wow.
Anybody that's just tuning in, we're in Fiji right now. Left our marina earlier. We're gonna go anchor for the night before we wake up tomorrow and move to a new anchor. We're gonna be Anchorage hopping for the next 5 or 6, 7 days. Our Anchorage number 3 is the first one that's gonna be on the other island, the one that the capital is on. And I think that one's got some snorkeling spots, some hiking spots. So we might stay at that spot for 1 or 2, 3 days. I don't know.
If you're in the Facebook group, you should join, but he's referring to an image he uploaded on the Facebook group on Anchorage 3. You uploaded it, you know.
That was just my personal Facebook. But yeah, if anybody, I'll post it to YouTube. But yeah, we do, if anybody's interested, I haven't been posting a lot, but I am going to try to post more for like daily updates. If we're not going live, we have a Facebook group, Antisocial in Paradise. Just send a request to join that group. I'm trying to post pictures and stuff when we're not going live, so you guys could at least keep the conversation going. Whoa. Almost had a wave crash over the side. Yeah, I think my next boat I would want in boom or in mast furling.
No, it's all electrical.
Just like you would have a line, and you winch the line, and it pulls the sail out. Just like we do with our head sail.
In the boat.
Well, there's two types. Like Ryan's talking about, he would prefer in boom furling. So the sail gets wrapped up inside of the boom.
Okay.
And then as you friggin' raise it, it's unrolling to go up. Or if I have an in-mast like Willinolia, and it rolls up inside of the mast, and then as you're pulling, you're unrolling it out.
What happens if that gets stuck in there and you can't really do anything about it?
I mean, that's why I was always kind of against it. Because if it gets stuck, you're kind of fucked.
Exactly.
But same with our head sail. I think as long as you take care of the moving parts, you're fine.
Which we don't.
Yeah, that's just tuning in. I don't know if I ever finished my little spiel, but we're trying to sail around the world in under a year. We're trying to finish making it back to the U.S. in under a year. So if you're interested in seeing what it's like being out in the ocean, sailing to different countries, living on a boat, definitely give us a subscribe. Double tap the screen to like the video. It helps the algorithm recommend our lives to more people. I don't think I'm really gonna be doing too many, probably just some shorts, but mostly just going live. I don't think we're really gonna be doing full length videos. And anybody that hasn't said already, let us know where everyone's tuning in from that's watching. Always interested to see what where everyone's from. What's up, Jimin? Think you've been around before? Yeah, yeah, we're not really good on the maintenance aspect of things.
Lazy.
Yes, Jimin, you're from India, I remember. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping in. We're heading from our, we left the marina a few hours ago. We're gonna go anchor. Hopefully not too many boats over here in this Anchorage. What's up, Hamza? How you doing today? You just woke up? Well, good morning. Hamza, how you doing today? Jimin, what are you up to today then? Oh, it's all good. We haven't really been going live too much. We were at the dock and we didn't do too much, so I didn't really feel like there was much I could update you guys on. So we didn't really do lives too much in the last 3 weeks. I think I managed to at least do one every 7 days. $7 a.m. there? It's 1:30 here, p.m.
You must be in Europe.
India.
India. Oh yeah, India.
God damn. We got all the time zones covered in here. I don't know how the cat's doing, to be honest with you.
He's fine.
Oh, the cat's fine, says Jess.
He has a fan blowing on his face,
There's the dog.
and he's on the side in his little cubby. So, and because we're on a starboard tack, he's good. No puke. Nobody puked today.
Yeah, nobody puked today. I mean, it really hasn't been that bad at all today.
I mean, it was wavy when we left.
Yeah. $8:30 p.m. for Ryan. Yeah, we got all the time zones covered up in here. We got some people where it's July 4th. We got some people where it's July 5th. Oh, gotta get the bridle ready. What do you mean not finish our tour? Hamza. We're still in Fiji. We're just moving 25 miles to a different spot. What kind of shopping do you need to go? Food or clothes? Or what kind of shopping do you want to do, Jimin? Yeah, Hamza, we're still in Fiji. We still got some, we'll show you guys around. Yeah, it's nuts that we're here talking to people from all around the world. As we sail from a marina to an anchorage in Fiji. Friggin' crazy. Gonna go buy some clothes. Nice. We haven't really bought clothes for ourselves in years. Jess still wears clothes that she had from friggin' 30 years ago. One Valley shirt that you
From high
had,
school. Or middle school.
which is damn near close to 20 years ago. Yeah, clothes was always something I've never really been that into. I'll wear my clothes until they're falling apart before I buy new ones. Well, that would be pretty wild, like a duty-free shopping mall in the middle of the ocean. I think they're called cruise ships. That would be pretty cool. I think the cost of clothes out in the middle of the ocean would probably be pretty high. I think most sailors would be more important wanting a grocery store out in the middle of the ocean.
Fresh.
Yeah, Jim, and while you're at it, tell them to hook us up with some free internet while we're out in the ocean, so we could go live every day. Well, if Elon Musk will give us free internet, we'll even stream on X instead of YouTube.
It is cold.
Yeah, I didn't do the conversion rate because our Starlink is New Zealand plan. So I didn't do the conversion, but for our 15 days of sailing from Bora Bora to Fiji, the internet we use going live every day and to watch videos and stuff, it was somewhere around like $600 we had to pay to go live all those days. US. That would be friggin' sweet. I mean, that would be a huge relief on our budget. Would be a free internet. We're down to 6 miles to go. We're going about 6.7 knots, so we're under an hour. It went by quite fast. I mean, that's the good thing about these lives is they help the time go by so friggin' fast.
Oh man, I just saw Original Sloppy Joes and how badly I would love a Sloppy Joe.
Jim, and I'm on a monthly plan too. It's just when you're out in the ocean, once you're like more than 10 miles away from land, you have to switch to priority data, which is like $2.50 US per gigabyte. So I think I calculated it's like 12 bucks an hour to go live when you're out at sea. Yeah, see, 1.5 gigabytes per day isn't enough to even stream for an hour for me. But as long as I'm close to land, I have unlimited data, unlimited internet. For it's like I think like 120 US dollars a month. And we're lucky. Right now we're close to shore, so we're not using the priority. We're just on our regular plan, so no extra money is being spent for this, which is nice. So do you think you're gonna go shopping for some clothes? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I understand that it's something that's a service that we should pay for. But what would be nice is if there was like some kind of like really cheap plan for like the people who maybe don't have a lot of money. So that way they could at least just get weather reports for a decent price. Like maybe like $30 a month for some like really like a small amount of data each day. Just to get weather reports. Text family and friends that you're okay or whatever. Like emergency stuff. Yeah, we're almost at our Anchorage. We got 5.8 miles to go. Yeah, there's... I mean, you'd be surprised with how many boats are out in the ocean at any given time. There's a website called Marine Traffic that you could go see. It's almost like those air traffic websites that you could see where all the airplanes are in the world. There's one for boats called Marine Traffic. It's the direction the wind is coming from right now. It's off the port side or the left side of the boat. That's why our sails are out on the starboard or right side.
What's a sail drive?
A sail drive, that's like they usually have them on catamarans. It's like a part of the engine that turns the propeller.
That they found water in their sail drive, which led to a bunch of spider web problems.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about catamarans is having sail drives, because I do hear a lot of problems with them. Yeah, I wonder if Marine Traffic could give you that information of like how many boats it's reporting on. Alright, so we need to turn. We're going right behind this. We're going to be anchoring right behind this little mountain right here. You're not going to be right behind that mountain. Yeah, it's like, no, Jim, and we've been staying in tropical places, no icebergs. We've been very close to the equator, so even though it's winter time right now, it's 81 degrees Fahrenheit. But yeah, people are always like, people think that this is just such a like, I feel like niche isn't the right word, but it's like that this is just such a, exclusive thing that not many people do. And once you get out here and you see how many people are actually doing it, you realize that it's a pretty common thing.
What?
Oh, we're just very close to the breakers, but they end there, so. I think that the North Pole is surrounded by ice, so I don't think you could get there by boat. I think you would probably have to get off thousands of miles onto a glacier or something and walk thousands of miles to get to the North Pole. Probably better off just flying. How close do you think you could get? No, I don't really watch news. Never any good news.
Sounds like Jimmy Buffett.
Don't even believe half the news that's out there anyway. Jim, and I mean, we're on land more than we're at sea. So, I mean, we're pretty connected. Like, I mean, we're always around other sailors that bring up things that are going on if we didn't see something. Or I see friends and family posting on Facebook or whatever. I mean, I feel like, I mean, isn't there still like a whole big, like, ton of ice, like thousands of miles of ice around the North Pole that you'd have to traverse before you get there? I guess I could look at my second phone here.
It's a lot calmer this season.
I don't know, Google doesn't even show. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Wow, so like, what is the North Pole? Just like this like tiny ass little island? Because Antarctica is friggin' huge. The South Pole is massive. I feel like definitely on the South Pole, if you want to go to the South Pole, you could sail up, but then you're gonna have to traverse thousands of miles of ice.
Then you go to the...
Well, yeah, Jimin. I mean, isn't water blue? Thought that's how things go. I think it has something to do with the way the light refracts through it or whatever. That's why when there's less water, it's a lighter blue. When there's a lot of water, it's a darker blue.
The bottom has something to do with the color too.
Depends. If it's shallow, then like if there's algae on the bottom, it'll tend to be greener. But if it's
Sandy white, and it's a lighter turquoise blue. If it's mud, it's just gonna look, I don't even know. It's gonna look like mud.
no shit, I didn't know that. I thought like North Pole and South Pole were kind of like both these friggin' just massive sheets of ice. Still going off. We're also starting to turn in a direction that the wind is going to be behind us soon. Like when we go through the pass. So we have about 20 minutes till we get towards the pass. So in like 10 we should probably reel in the sail.
I can tell because the waves are no longer
so there is actually land under the South Pole, but there's not really that much land under the North Pole then. Or is the North Pole just ice? Oh yeah, GPS works great here. And we have charts on our phones, we have charts on an iPad. Okay, but there is some. Little bit of land. What?
I thought your fingers were both crooked.
Now that the wind is, well, the wind is blocked by most of this plastic now. Well, you guys can't see it. You can kind of see some of it. But yeah, the wind is being blocked now, so it's getting a little warm now.
Don't step on that corn chip.
It's a potato chip, not corn. I mean, that would be a lot of satellites that need to be taken out.
I don't want the courgettes that we were given.
We were given courgettes.
Is that what they call zucchini? Courgette?
Who gave us courgettes?
Our neighbor in Bora Bora, the frozen.
Oh. Jim, and I mean, there are paper charts and compass and a sextant. We don't have charts, paper charts, so I mean, I guess we'd be fucked. But I mean, we have a compass, and I guess based off of our last known position, we just kind of chart a course towards wherever we want to go. And hopefully we get there. Just follow a compass heading. Dead reckoning. It would definitely suck like doing this shit right now where we're about to go through like a pass with coral reef on both sides. If there was no GPS, that would probably suck. Although with the waves you probably would be able to tell where to go. We'll see if we can tell when we get closer to it. That is a good point, though. I don't know if I would be that scared of not having GPS in the middle of the ocean. Because you could set a course for a direction and Like as long as you know what direction your destination is in, you could get to it.
A compass is more important.
A compass, yeah. And I mean, a compass would only get fucked up if Earth's magnetic poles got fucked up. But yeah, I don't know. I always feel like I am less scared in the middle of the ocean for bad stuff to happen. Because when you're in the middle of the ocean, there's not really any obstacles for you to hit. So I always feel more safe out there. It's like where we're at now, when there's coral reef around you and stuff, and if you don't have GPS to see where those reefs are at, that's when it starts getting scary. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, you could probably correct for if you're in the middle of the ocean. I don't know if you'd be able to correct for it without GPS and the poles screwed. But if you're on land, I guess you could figure out what the new magnetic direction is. So I guess the only way it would really get screwed is if they say that the poles swap every couple thousand years or something like that. Don't they say that? So like the South Pole then becomes the North Pole. But at the end of the day, what does that even mean? Yeah, so it's like, so once they switch, it's not like the North Pole then becomes the South Pole and the South Pole becomes the North Pole. Like, we're going to still call them the same thing. It's just magnetic south now instead of magnetic north. The compass will always point south instead of north. Got gray clouds.
Yeah, seems like they friggin' roll in every afternoon.
You think he's Googling stuff? Why, you don't think people know that stuff? I mean, our poles do all, like the magnetic north is always different. By a couple miles. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't think I understand what you mean, Ryan. Like, how do the North and South Poles meet? Shouldn't they always be opposite of each other? I do see a vessel ahead.
Like with your eyes?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to see a visual.
What kind of learner are you, would you say?
mean, I guess I would be a visual slash learn by doing.
You think so? Like you're a good listener, so.
If I already understand basic concepts of something, but if you're trying to teach me something brand new, just hearing it, I can't.
You can't.
It depends on what it is. Like if it's math or something. What's up, Connor? How you doing? We're just out here in the water.
The water. Wow, we're really close. Yeah, do you feel like your lower back hurts?
My lower back is always hurt.
Really?
Yeah, I definitely gotta look it up and see some visuals. Because I thought like if one pole would be in the Bay of Bengal, then the other pole would be on the opposite side of the world as that. Because like a magnet, like it's always opposite. I didn't know that they could both. Wouldn't that cause like catastrophe? Because isn't the south pole like would be like the opposite of like the magnet? Like when you put two opposite sides together of a magnet, it feels like there's something in between pushing them apart. So I guess wouldn't that prevent them from meeting? Jimin. He's like, enough about the poles, dude. I gave my dog a bath yesterday. Our dog needs a friggin' bath.
Yeah, she hasn't gotten one since we arrived. She's getting one today.
Oh, she's gonna get one today, says Jess. But yeah, I'm not really too smart or too understanding in magnetic shit. No, I mean, the only time we normally dunk her in the ocean from the boat is if I'm in, and I'm not jumping in today. I don't feel any need to jump in the ocean today. But no, if I do jump in, then I'll bring the dog in with me.
And she gets all antsy and cries and whimpers.
Oh yeah, she doesn't like it. All right, let's bring the sail in. Go.
Are you gonna crank it in?
Jess, I've already cranked it halfway.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, let me get this. And all sails are in. Getting closer to this mountain that we're going to be anchoring on the other side of. But directly in front of us is a pass through the reef. So we go through the pass so we don't hit the reef on either side. And once we make it through the pass, the water should be much calmer, although it's already calming down in here. And then we cut to the right or starboard, and our anchorage will be over there. And on the map, this is what that looks like. We're going right here right now. This is the pass that we're going to go up into. And then once we get up in there, right on the right is our anchorage. And this is kind of like that mountain that we could see. If you want to make chicken nuggets now, you can make chicken nuggets.
Why do you say chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets.
I hope so, Ryan. I mean, it's consistently this time of year southeast, east wind, trade winds. So that is definitely protected from south, southeast, or southeast and east. What would be fucking awesome is if there's not a single boat here and we could friggin' pick the most beautifulest spot to anchor and not have to worry about hitting anybody else. Oh, come on. Our charts just froze.
That's not good.
No.
Can you get it on the phone? I don't think that'll help.
Just hold on, Jess.
Okay. What are you using?
We lost our charts. Just opened it up again and we're good. What does korma mean? I don't know what korma chicken is. Do you know what korma chicken is?
No.
Chicken and rice for dinner. Nice. For the dog, too. Our poor dog has some shitty food right now.
That's not too shitty.
Not too shitty, but Jess tries to get like a dry dog food that at least has real ingredients. Jess wouldn't be too happy about that. She doesn't like when the dog stares at her while she's eating.
Korma is a dish with its origin in the Indian subcontinent, consistent of meat or vegetables braised with yogurt, water, or stock, and spices to produce a thick sauce or gravy.
Huh.
So that's what korma is. Spelled with a K or a Q. Well, how is he spelling it?
K-O-R-M-A, I think.
Okay. It looks like an orange spicy. Looks good.
Well, Ryan says he regularly cooks extra rice and beans for his dogs all the time. It's a regular part of their diet. Jim and Gay was giving his dog chicken.
Nice, a korma chicken.
Our dog rarely gets, like today she had a couple pieces of, like a friggin' 2 or 3 pieces of kiwi. I mean, sometimes like, oh, she loves blueberries.
And carrots. It's
Okay, we're going through, well, we're going to be going through the pass here.
there's something sticking out of the water.
See, that's what I thought was a vessel from far away. Oh, that might be a wreck. I know there's a wreck on the charts. Gunther, you're from Tonga. That's what's up. We had to skip Tonga. Kind of running behind schedule, so we went from Bora Bora to Fiji. How you doing today, Gunther? Your dog absolutely loves chicken? I mean, I think any dog loves chicken. Any kind of meat. I feel like it's more strange that my dog loves blueberries and watermelon. She loves watermelon. And carrots. So far, no kind of speed changes as we approach this channel, so maybe there won't be any kind of current working against us.
What is our speed?
We're going to between 5 and 6. That wave just pushed us up to like 6.5. Cucumber leaves. Wow.
Oh,
That's weird. Little snack of cucumber leaves. It looks like, I mean, that's a boat coming towards us, isn't it?
I think so. Because there's like water coming out from under it. So I think it's a boat. A power boat.
Is he gonna... I feel like he's like on the reef.
I know.
I mean, I guess we kind of got to turn that way soon. There's supposed to be like a black marker in front of us too on the charts, it says.
See the turquoise ahead.
Yeah, well, he's coming through the channel, so that's the way we gotta go. Yeah, my dog will always beg for a friggin' lettuce and stuff, but then she doesn't eat it. Let's go to satellite imagery.
Uh-huh.
I think we should be good. Oh yeah, it was only out for like 10 seconds. I closed the app and reopened it. Oh, nope. Where is this guy?
Right in front. He's literally crossing in front of us. He's over to our port a little bit.
Yeah, there's just a little smidgen of
Shadow?
hold on. Yeah. Sorry guys, we're going through a tight part right now, and we just happen to be going through this friggin' channel at the same time as a power boat. That's not on AIS. Cutting it a little close.
Close to which side? Left or right?
Right.
Move
fishing.
Some heavy duty fishing. And they're kind of going into waves. Girl, be quiet.
I mean, the part that I was nervous about was 16 feet deep. Like, we were skirting along a part that went from 79 feet deep to 16 feet deep. I mean, that's still plenty of depth for us. I had no reason to friggin' worry, but yeah, she heard the boat going by.
She woke up from her slumber.
Who's that?
Oh,
You
dear.
tell her. We don't like ruckus. Tell her. We hate ruckus.
Sickle disturbing the peace. Sickle.
Old lady doesn't like ruckus.
She likes her peace and quiet. All right.
Okay, so here's us going through the channel. I switched it to satellite view. So, not too shabby. People were talking about timing this pass at the right time. Well, actually, I think we might have timed it at the right time anyway.
By accident.
No tide stations found.
Wow, look at the coral right there.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Hey, Johnson, what are you doing? So, could see the light color change. That's where the reef is out there. And on camera it doesn't look that close, but it is pretty fucking close. And then, I don't know how well you'll be able to, oh, maybe even better. Look at that reef. It's very nice. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's I don't know, maybe 100 meters wide. I don't want to fuck with any of the coral. There's so much of this friggin' part of the world, the coral's all dead. Ruckus!
Oh my!
With the little wiggle going on.
Little wiggle, wiggle,
Ruckus!
wiggle.
Chill! The reflections now. The way life used to be.
And we're here.
Yeah, so you can get rich. What do you mean get rich from? What does plucking coral mean? Just taking pieces of coral? Ah, doesn't look like there's really any boats here. No, I don't know if we would see them yet. Ali, welcome back. How you doing today? Oh wow. Yeah, I think that's highly illegal here. Fucking with the coral. By the time I got anywhere to sell it, it'd probably be useless. Well, maybe, I guess not if they're making jewelry out of it, then it's not really useless. Bridle needs to be set up. Am I doing that?
You want me to? Usually I feel like you're the one doing that.
Good to see you too, Ali. We're just arriving, well, we're about to arrive to our Anchorage What do we got here? I don't know how far we got to go. My GPS is all fucked up. My wife should know. Do you know about making jewelry out of coral?
You can make, yeah, I know that you can do that. Like there's seashell earrings, necklaces. I know that you can make art and jewelry from driftwood and coral and whatever shells.
I mean, I guess maybe if you found a part where the coral's already dead and you start chipping away at it, but I feel like it's better to leave the coral undisturbed. Alright guys, I gotta go set up our bridle.
Do you want me to film you doing that?
We're getting close. Yeah, I mean, well, if you want, you can.
Or should I be at the helm
No,
watching?
you can film. You just gotta go quick.
Lexi, what are you doing up here? Come here. Oh, that was good. Are there mosquitoes in the ocean? Did you answer that?
No.
No, there are no bugs in the ocean, thankfully. Although, I think it was, I don't remember what passage, but we didn't realize there was like a bunch of like little, I don't know if there were like no-see-ums or something like that. Like little vinegar fruit flies that were all on our stern. And we didn't realize that until we arrived at our destination, and they were then flying everywhere around us. Yeah, that was like the only time, because we brought them. We're good. Okay, there goes Lexi. Go ahead. She's waiting for me. Go ahead. Go on. It's okay. Go on. Come on. Where are you? Oh, do you need to go? Okay. Wait. No, don't go there. Don't go there. Come on. On the other side. Come on. No. Oh, she did it anyways. I knew she needed to pee. I knew it. Her grass pad is on the other side. Ugh. I need a bucket.
Oh, they're down there.
I know. Here. over there.
Yeah, we've become pros at putting that bride along.
You.
Yeah, me.
Wait.
Yeah, that's our dog pisses more in the wrong place than the right place.
She pees on herself.
Yeah, she pees herself. She's also had bladder stones, what, 3 times now?
Yep.
3 times, so she's been stitched up, her bladder's been stitched up so many times. I think that might have something to do with it.
Yeah, she doesn't have too much control over her bladder.
We're the
anymore.
only ones here.
Yay! I mean, there's a little beach.
I just don't know if it'd be. I guess you could try, but
Is it
that's
far? Would it
well,
be?
the reef is in between us and them, so it's just,
Oh.
I guess, if there's depth to get over the reef in the dinghy. No, she drinks. I mean, from what I've read, it's her breed. Yorkshire Terriers are very prone to them.
To kidney failure, I think it is, and then urinary stones, bladder stones, and also her breed is known to have really terrible teeth. So you gotta stay on top of brushing, which we don't, and deep cleans, which we do.
But yeah, she drinks. I mean, I guess back when she was getting the stones, maybe did she not drink as much water? I feel like she drinks water. She's like back to normally drinking water.
Yeah, I
now.
think she drinks a lot more water than before.
We've been giving her supplements now. My aunt had recommended a website to get supplements, and seem to work. I mean, she had bladder stones every year for 3 years in a row, and then this is the first time she's been on all these supplements. It's like cranberry pills and some other stuff, kidney tonic. Now let's see how shallow we could get to anchor. Ooh, if we could get into this area where it's like 30 feet deep, that would be nice. Oh. Hey, could you do anything like make it more tasteful for them to make them want to drink it? I bet you we'd be able to trick our dog like that. If we did like made it something flavorful, she'd probably do it. It says that there's this little tiny piece of reef in front of us.
Oh yeah, it's hard to tell. You want me to be up there?
I mean, we're gonna go past it to the right. Damn. Yeah, Ryan takes care of animals. He might be able to help you get your dog drinking more water. It's very strange. We've only got like 0.3 miles to go to the anchor spot. Well, maybe a little bit more. We're gonna go push up into a little bit further because I just put an arbitrary marker down, so there's a little bit shallower of water we could go try going to. Right now we're in about 88 feet of water. Jim, and I mean, if they will only drink water with bouillon in it, then it's better than no water.
Yeah.
Boom! Actually, what if we go closer up on this side? Damn. Could you bring them no foreign land?
Yeah. Then what?
See where the anchor marker is and where we are compared to it?
Alright, we are, it says we're not there yet. We're like, need to go up in the main one.
That's where we are.
Oh,
You're looking at the last time our position was updated by the Iridium Go. So let me see where it is compared to uninhabited Anchorage, but water is available ashore. Alright, so maybe we go I don't know where exactly to go. Some people are saying we anchored east closer to the gap in the reefs. don't know.
What are you conflicted about?
I mean, there's a whole big bay here. Like the wind is coming
Yeah.
from over there. So do we go over there closer to have that mountain blocking out the wind?
Sure, why not?
It's just I don't know how much closer we could get.
And if you went to where the anchor thing was, the anchor marker was, what were you?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the shallowest part, which is about 36 feet. What'd you say, Jess?
Well, this person said here 35 feet, mud bottom. We had 25 knots of wind.
Where is it? That's my point. I read through all the reviews. I know what everybody said. They weren't clear on where they went. There is a huge, like this whole bay right here is the place.
So is it more?
What's up, Kermetti? How
Only
you
one
doing?
person put coordinates. You want to check them?
Let me see. Oh. $16 55.350 east 178 59. It says that we're going right out their marker, right where I saw the 35 foot.
Okay.
How you doing, Kermetti? How's everybody doing? We're about to drop the hook. And the nice thing is, God forbid if anything happens with the anchor, we're going to be blown. We have probably a mile, 2 miles to be blown before we're in any kind of danger, which is always a nice thing. $52 feet, 50 feet, 49 feet, 47 feet, 46 feet, 44 feet. All right, we're at 36 feet.
Is the motor thingy down there?
Yeah. So you're gonna drop about 50 feet and wait till we catch. I'll tell you because I got the chain counter right here.
Oh, okay.
She takes her time with everything she does. What do you mean? What kind of safety you talk about, Ryan? Okay. It's 45 feet.
Okay. How much did I drop?
45 feet.
Oh.
Drop a little bit more. Okay. No, Ryan, we are the only boat in this Anchorage. Only boat in sight. Did it catch?
I think so. Swinging.
Straighten out the wheel. Tighten the wheel down. Wait till we turn into the wind. And we'll continue letting chain out. And since we're the only ones here, we have nothing to worry about. Let's see, 36 feet deep. Let's add like 7 feet onto that. 42 times. We'll just let it, huh? It's going? That's not good. All right. All right, go ahead. Okay, hold on.
Where are we at?
86 feet. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love being able to have a lot of space for us to drift if anything bad happens. Is it still coming out?
It went just a bit, not much.
One second. I guess I could bring people up with us, huh? This isn't it.
It's been taught, so it hasn't.
It's just when I go to pick it up.
It's gonna let out.
Oh, and we could also put that. So which one goes up?
I think out. Try that one. Nope, they're backwards. Yeah, they're backwards. Was that you with the wiring? Sucks that you have to get it just right.
So I don't even know if I'm doing it. Not worried about that right now, because we can put it right along and back up on it.
Okay. Well. Okay, we're drifting. Yeah, we passed some coral. Coral is over there. I know it's hard to tell, but there was coral on both sides of us coming into the channel. I don't know if you could hear me with the wind. So up here, I'm letting the... Okay, now he's going to reverse. So I'm going to see what happens here. No! Yeah! Oh, it's letting out, it's letting out. Black handle on it. Did you see if it's on the, like, where the slats are?
Yeah, right there.
God, why is he so irresponsible?
It is, but not there.
Where was it?
It was it was under the stairs.
Okay, so as you can tell, Jimin, I don't think we've come across any red coral, but I'm pretty sure we haven't yet. But this chain keeps coming out when we don't...
Because this isn't tight.
Because we don't... And yeah, he says because that's not tightened enough.
See, that's to let it free fall in case the windlass stops working. We still need that.
Oh. Okay.
So now, in theory, I should be able to back up on it.
Oh, wow. Red coral's worth $1,000 a gram. Okay, now he's gonna go back up on. He's going back there to the helm, and he's gonna back up on this, go in reverse to make sure this is taut and tight and the anchor is dug in. Do it again. Sorry. I'm gonna look at a point of reference over here and see if we are dragging That's the point of reversing. Looks like we are not dragging. I'm going to give him an okay. We're good. Okay. He said he's going to let me know when to let more out. I don't know if you guys can hear me. It's very windy. Okay, he said Jimmy wants to know if the boat's troubling. No, it's not really an issue. It's just there was one, a small one, but you fixed it.
Yeah, no, we're all good. You can let more out. I'll tell you when. All right, go ahead. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do it in little increments, so that way in case there's any coral down below, we're not gonna get completely wrapped around. Did it go tight? All right, a lot more. I think we're gonna go to about 200 feet and then put the bridle on. This is our chain counter. This is telling how many feet of chain that we've let out. We just added this recently in Tahiti a couple months ago. Great piece of gear. Okay. Let me know if you start getting to rope, because that would mean our chain counter's off. Bad network. It might be because our Starlink dish is not flat. And it might not be aimed the right direction because now we're swinging around in different directions, so our dish might not be pointing the right way. No, we're going to let another 24 feet out. Wait. Let me do some calculations. If we have like 41 feet. Yeah, we still got to put the bridle. I know, Gorge. Let it go. Okay. Now we're going to put the bridle on. 195. I mean, we should end up having a nice angle. Well, I was just showing the chain going into the water. Okay, you can film.
Okay, Captain's going to put the bridle on.
bridle here that's attached at 2 points is holding all the weight of our boat now on the anchor chain. So that way, at night, if we get big winds, heavy winds or anything, this isn't going to take all the weight of the boat being blown around. It's going to be on these 2 points, these 2 cleats.
Give us a thumbs up if you heard any of that.
Now what's left to do is we set an anchor alarm. So it'll be a GPS marker on an app that if we let out about 200, well, let's go back to the cockpit where we could hear.
Yeah. Come here. Good girl.
$220 feet of chain. We let out in 36 feet of water. I mean, we're in 64 now. But should be good. And then what we could do, just if you want to record, well, actually I could do this. So what do we use for, oh, Anchor Pro, big anchor.
I forgot. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's literally been.
Set allowed distance. So we have 220 feet out. And I mean, I'm going to say, let's give us 270 feet before it sets an alarm off. Oh, actually yeah, I try to do a 7-to-1, Ryan. That's always been what I've been told. But people here, Europeans, do 3-to-1. So they always think I'm an idiot, an asshole in a lot of anchorages. I mean, some of these anchorages are really tight and they will be really pissed if you put out too much chain. Alright, so if you want to try to record, but I need to have it set like this. Actually, we need to go out.
We need to go out.
Because I need to see which way the anchor chain is pointing.
Okay, sorry. The amount of times I accidentally film Max's butt, I wonder if he does the same to me.
Okay, so if you could you see that?
Yeah.
So right now, I'm setting the direction that the anchor was dropped in. And I'm going by which way the chain is pointing in the water. So I'm setting that bearing. And then we put 220 feet of chain out. So I just set the anchor. And now if we look at the map, we could go back in the cockpit.
Okay.
So we now have this big circle, and this is ideally, hopefully we're correct on our anchor location. And now we have this, and I added some feet to, we put out 220 feet, but I put an allowed distance of 270 because like when I walk all the way to the back of the boat, that adds another 40 feet onto how far away the iPad is from the anchor. So you have to take that into account if you're going to be moving your iPad around the boat. But, and I might actually, uh, I'm going to try to change the allowed distance a little bit more. We're going to go 100 feet because we have so much safety, so much space around us. There's no other boats, there's no reefs. So even if we drag a little bit before the anchor goes off, that's fine. So we are all set. Now this thing will go off if we start dragging, and we'll put this on a charger and we'll keep this going all night long. And then it'll show us, we could set logs of last 24 hours, and it's hard to see, but it'll start showing how we swing around in the water over throughout the night. There's a little track, it doesn't want to focus for some reason. So that's how we're going to know where we are in relation to the anchor at all times. And now we could kill the engine. I mean, we could also try to, one more time we could try reversing to see if we if the anchor is set properly. Well, I mean, with the bridle is just as good as if it's not. I mean, it shows we're going backwards.
It shows that we're going backwards. Well, should not.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're okay, guys. Now I could use the iPad holder for my phone, and you guys could see what's in front of us. So yeah, I think us showing, it was showing that we were going backwards, but that was just because there's some slack in the chain. Ryan, were you just waiting until I wasn't busy? Because you're kind of answering a little bit after I was talking about the 3-to-1. So I don't know if you're behind us in time a little bit in the video, or were you just waiting until I was able to talk? Okay, got it. Yeah, I mean, I do not feel safe whatsoever fucking 3-to-1. 5-to-1 is even shaky for me. I mean, like, in something like this, I wouldn't even mind 3-to-1 because we have space to drag. But if it's a tight anchorage, man, it's worrying. But then again, if you have a 5-to-1, 6-to-1, 7-to-1, but everyone else has 3-to-1, that also creates problems because they don't have as big of a swing arc as you do. Well, we made it. First time anchoring since the big debacle. We're pointed into the wind, 11 knots of wind. It's kind of warm. Okay. Yeah, I just never know when people are behind in the video. I think it might be time to roll up a little jammer and take a little puff. We could kill the engine. Peace and quiet. Nice. Ryan just finished rolling up. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna have to like angle the phone. Okay, hold on one second. Jess wants me to start talking about other streamers.
Well, don't say that because you're not going to talk about them.
No, I'm not talking shit about anybody.
No, it wasn't really shit. It was just observation.
All right. There's little gangsta boy. You could go outside now if you want. It smells like shit in here.
It sure does. There's cat shit. Logan, hello. We're here.
You could hang out in the shade with the breeze. It's gonna be nice, just like the air conditioning.
Oh, good boy, kitty. Good boy.
Yeah, I can't wait till we get those friggin' lavalier microphones so we could be in the wind and you could still hear us, hopefully. Hatches need to... Oh, hatches are open. Do you want to untie the dinghy and lift it a little bit for airflow, or... I wasn't a sailing guy that you wanted me to talk about. It was a guy that actually joins ours sometimes. Yeah, there's nobody, no sailors that I really watch, except like I will watch our friends' videos to support them. Some of them. If they have like the friends that have over 50,000 subscribers, they don't need me watching. Let's see what you can see and what you can't see. Can't see that. Fan. And I guess we could plug our friends. Adventure Locker. Watch them when they make videos about themselves, not their videos on other people. But that's kind of their thing. They make videos, they travel around, they're professional documentary filmmakers, so they go around meeting interesting people and do little mini documentaries on people around the world. He just got to Turkey. Well, they just announced they were in Turkey. Finding Freedom, I think, is Evan's channel. He's on I think a Tiana with no engine. He's good people, one of the smartest kids I've ever met. What's up, people? I'm sorry I don't know what that says. Yeah, people that do cold weather sailing, I definitely don't watch because I just have no, I never think I'll ever do that. So it's never something I'm interested in. Uh, so yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not really not interested into any kind of sailing videos anymore. Nobody can show me anything that I don't already know, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. Our friends in the Adventure Locker, I think they have some videos. Some of their first videos were about their time in Alaska, which the scenery was very nice. I have, God, actually, I'm going to weigh this to see how much I have. But guys, if you don't speak English in the chat, I can't understand. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. In my fucking wildest dreams is that 98 grams. I don't know, with the motion of the water, it only says I got about 3 or 4 grams left. So I really gotta hopefully find something in on the main island of Fiji, where the capital is. No, that's the fan. This fan's blowing. There's not much breeze, especially coming through our ports. So yeah, all that to say, I'm going to be rolling some pinners to make this last. And I might even be breaking up my old vape cartridges to get what little oil there is in them, and use that to kind of make the joints burn longer. But I don't think I'm going to do that right now. Maybe I could do that for a nighttime joint. Thank you, Amma. It was originally it's supposed to be like Jesus' eyes, and it's supposed to be like a crown of thorns type deal. But I'm not religious, so I just asked the dude to make him some creepy eyes. I was originally going to make them bloodshot.
Hey, are you running the bill?
Yeah. All right, I've thought about it. Like if we got a catamaran and we anchored somewhere, or if we were on like in a slip in Virginia, I would definitely grow. I can't tell if you could see. Let's try turning the camera that way. Hopefully you're able to see it. Thank you. But yeah, I definitely don't think I would be doing any growing abroad. That's all I fucking need. I mean, I get nervous just having some stuff on me. As every country, it's illegal. What am I fucking doing? That's definitely not enough. Thank you. Hurt like a bitch getting it. I was friggin' squeezing the chair so tightly, I was like friggin' with the back. I was like facing the back of the seat and holding onto the back of the seat so friggin' tight. I thought I was gonna friggin' have a heart attack for 6 hours. It's quite warm. How do we do this? Maybe like that? All right.
Guess you should turn off the Iridium Go. I don't know if it ever updated.
I mean, how did you see our marker on no foreign land here if it didn't? Unless you updated our boat position on no foreign land. Yeah, I mean, all my tattoos like are originals. Like this one, my forearm, the dude in Tahiti just drew it on my hand and then tattooed it. So this was all hand drawn. Trying to think. Everything else, well, this one was hand drawn, but then he like printed out like a thing to transfer it onto my arm and tattooed over it. This was original. He did the same thing. This angel here is holding a gun. I found that on the internet, and she wasn't holding a gun in the one I found, so that's a little original. This one, I think I found. No, this one was original. I just told the artist what I wanted. Oh yeah, I got no muscles. Wait, can I turn them to fucking? But this is an angel and demons. The angel's holding down the ground. It's, you know, you're supposed to see it fucking with my arm down. But like the angel's holding down the ground, like keeping the demons out. Like good trumps evil type of thing. I did just have AI create a little workout plan for me. Gotta start working out now that I'm down to a regular weight. Do you have any cardboard? Or like, not cardboard, but like something stiffer than paper?
Logan, right where he loves to be. Wow, this fell.
Logan. This motherfucker is obsessed with me. He's also obsessed with food though too. Oh, there's my little vape cartridges. So yeah, each cartridge has like little bit of oil that doesn't really get burned up or anything. So I'll probably use a toothpick to get that out and put it on in a joint or whatever to make it burn longer. When you're desperate. Alright, our position was just updated by the Iridium Go. I mean, it's updated every hour. So anything cool going on this weekend for you guys? We're going to be working our way across Anchorages.
I know you asked for cardboard or something sturdier than paper.
And I think I got it.
You got it? I wish you were told.
Well, I was just going to cut up this friggin' shuttle card for Naui. She bangs, she bangs. I don't think I ever did that. Put deodorant on. I like to put filters in my joints. Ryan, I was talking to, are you still here? I was talking to one of my friends a couple days ago, well, not a couple days, a couple fucking months ago, about how when I was in the United States the last time, I ended up going to a dispensary and I spent like $500. And, like I prefer to only smoke blunts. Like if I have enough weed available and blunts available, I prefer to smoke blunts. So yeah, this is.
Is that thick?
No, this is good. Yeah. But like I feel like the weed these days doesn't like get rezzed up. Like when I was younger and we used to smoke, like the by the time you got a blunt down to like a roach size, like it was just all resin. It was like sealing itself shut at the end because there was so much resin. And like nowadays, like it doesn't seem like fucking there's much resin to this weed. Like I don't know what it is. Or if I'm just imagining shit. Hell yeah, man. If it's just, if you got the house to yourself, you might as well take advantage. And why do you think that is, Ryan? I mean, the THC content is high as fuck. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is it that causes the resin that's not in the weed these days? Like, did they engineer it that way? Is it certain strains or the way it's grown? What strains do you normally grow? Tahiti having no cigar papers or cigars for me to roll blunts made me learn joints, but I'm still not good at it. but they smoke. This one, it goes small to big on one end, and the big end is the filter side, and the skinny end is the end that gets lit up. That's how much I suck at this shit. Like a fucking, like a mongoloid friggin' rolling a joint. So growing, it's being cured too quickly. That's interesting. Let's see. Hmm.
Can you toss that?
Really? What about? Oh, did you answer me? What kind of strains do you like to grow? There was this strain when I was in high school that some of the Hispanic kids would bring in from New York City. And they called it haze. That's all we knew. They said it. They just said it's haze. I mean, it was around for years. That smelled like fucking church incense. It was like these long, wispy. It wasn't attractive buds or anything. It was like these long, almost looked like it was like friggin' bricked swag at one point. It was this like long, wispy pieces of weed, but it was so fucking potent. I mean, it's nice to be out here away from the law, away from anyone that's gonna judge you, bug you.
Here.
Fish be eating good today. Nice. Yeah, so that haze I've always been trying to find. I found a Reddit forum about it, and I think they said that it was some kind of Cuban weed.
This.
Here, could you throw it away?
Yep.
You sent me a message. Much easier. My Instagram is the same as my YouTube. But yeah, so yeah, I know I know it's like the mothership. So what do they call them? Landrace strains or whatever. Land, something like that. But yeah, that's just what these kids from New York called it. But it was something that I've never smelled again, or tasted again, and I miss it. But I did have tangerine haze, which was almost kind of similar to it last time I was in the U.S. This is too tight. Because it's too windy. Yeah, I'm diesel. New York City diesel was a big one. I almost feel like my friend was trying to tell me that it was diesel. But I've had New York City diesel and it definitely didn't taste like what I don't even know how else to explain it, but it smelled like church. When I get back to the US, I'm going to go on a hunt across the country for it. Oh, it looks like there might be some fisher boats out close to land. Pinewood? No, it was more of like an incensey smell. Like, I mean, I guess they could have pine scented incense. Man, I don't know. I mean, this is also 20 something years ago, so my memory is probably jaded. I feel like it was more of a. God. Maybe sandalwood? I feel like it was such a unique smell for weed that if I found it again and I took it back to my hometown in Pennsylvania and I started giving it to people, they'd be like, dude, this is that haze from back in high school. Like, that's how unique it is. It also could have just fucking, maybe they had incense fucking mixed in with it or fucking, or, but that wouldn't have friggin' affected the way, because it almost tasted like a churchy taste too. Or maybe there was incense in it. Who fucking knows? Yeah. Definitely never smelled anything else like it. But that tangerine haze that I got in Jersey was really good. Been going a long time today. Definitely feels good to get off the friggin' dock. It feels good to just be away from people. This is exactly what I wanted when I wanted to go sailing back in 2013, 2014. This is what I dreamed of. Anchorage is where we were the only boat in the anchorage. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, the terpenes. But I mean, I just feel like they've pretty much identified all the different.
Double check the anchor.
What do you mean?
Just make sure it's not moving.
Okay. I mean, the anchor alarm would go off because we would start.
Okay, sure.
We're good. I mean, I have it tight. I reversed on it at 2,000 RPMs.
Okay.
So it's not gonna just go. Yeah, I when I get back to the US, I'll become a fucking expert on terpenes and all that shit. I'll know exactly what I like. It's definitely not something that anybody else knows about outside. I mean, I guess there's probably, if you could find that one gourmet grower in whatever country you might be in that got seeds sent in and stuff. But I definitely feel like the whole weed connoisseur thing is a United States only. I'm gonna bring you with me, but I need more. Actually, I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink out of the fridge. Logan, what the fuck? You got nice breeze. Yeah, I don't even like. I mean, I think Americans do everything big. Honestly, though, I miss the highs that I used to get from dirt swag back in high school in like 11th grade, 10th, 11th grade before like real stuff started coming into town, like seedless, actual buds, not pressed into bricks. Like the high that I used to get from the brick weed that we used to smoke when I was younger. Like we would just sit on like out. We would go for a walk in the woods, sit on a bridge over a creek, and like I remember like the sand along the creek would like letters would be like popping out of the sand and stuff like that. We used to watch these like spinning like trippy type images on online and just zone out for like 10 minutes at a time. Yeah, you would have think they would have been doing it sooner. I mean, in Amsterdam, I think they knew. I mean, they at least were the ones that really pioneered um, engineering weed. I think and combining different strains. Like I think a lot of strains were originated in Amsterdam, but then America just fucking took over. Like we'll legalize in a couple states, and then everyone's a fucking expert. It's insane how hated weed still is abroad. Especially like here, they make it sound like it's like the devil here. At least in like French Polynesia, I was able to find some like Reddit posts and blog posts about where people went to find weed. Can't find anything like that for Fiji. Oh, that's what I want when we were emptying the quarter berth out. I wanted to go see if I could find my friggin' Bob Marley shirt or my Jamaica
So
shirt.
we would have needed to pull out the suitcases.
We had pulled out the
Do
suitcases.
it when we get to the other island.
I mean, that's when I wanted to wear it so I could just go around town with it.
Yourself.
Yeah. Send out the SOS to all fucking potheads. I have a shirt that I bought in Jamaica that says, inhale the good shit, exhale the bullshit. And it has weed leaves and Jamaican colors all over it. So that's what I wear to go fucking looking for weed in a new place. That's what I did in Tahiti. And it's so funny when I didn't smoke and me and Jess would go on like vacations and stuff, a different country, a different state. I always was offered, and now it doesn't. Not so much. Now I gotta go out begging. I forgot that I never even turned off top messages and turned on all messages. So, for all I know, people, there could have been other trolls or whatever
Want
in
me to
here.
turn instruments, autopilot?
You could turn instruments and autopilot off. We might to keep the radio on. What are you making?
Chicken tenders, salad, and then maybe you can blend up some sauce. And we have 2 pizzas left, so we can have one. Because none of this is all like super filling.
I mean, we'll see after we
Maybe
eat
we can
that.
have the pizzas as later snack, like one.
What time is it?
It's like 4,
4. Damn.
almost 4.
So yeah, then we got about what, 15 hours till we leave.
Yeah.
Oh, there's people swimming and shit, I think.
Is there? Or I thought there was like fishing something.
Yeah, I thought I saw people fishing. Now it seems like there's people. Maybe they're paddling. I hope fucking we don't get any fish. Oh yeah, there's fishing boats too. I think there's people fishing and people swimming.
Tons of people here.
Hope we don't get any fishermen coming up trying to sell us fish. I always feel bad. If I ate fish, I'd be buying all the fishes. Oh, I think it's about time to start wrapping it up here. Let everybody go to sleep, and I could relax. We'll get to sleep early so we could be up and out of here by 7 a.m., which would be about 3 p.m. Eastern. And actually, what I have to do is I have to check the tides because, again, reviews for this Anchorage said that it's a good place to time going through the pass. And there's another pass we have to go through. So I don't know if one of them is, I don't know. I don't know if we just happened to make it through at the right time today because the pass wasn't bad at all. So I think I'm going to...
that we just sound like we're winging it because...
We do just wing it. We absolutely fucking just wing it.
That's awful.
I mean, there was something that I read yesterday that made me think that the pass wasn't bad no matter what.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, so I mean, but there's another pass. I don't know if I haven't done any research on the other pass. So, yeah, I think, well, I can't do that until until I'm not live. I think, did you actually send me a message? Yeah, you did. Yeah, I think we'll wrap it up there. So anybody that's still here, catch you tomorrow if you guys are around. If not, we'll probably be going live every day for the next few weeks. So, yep, awesome, Ryan. Yep, catch you tomorrow. And thanks, guys, for tuning in. And yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. Peace out.